Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. A little bit early. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot Maximus, good to see you. Yeah, we have a new friend. We have a new friend tonight. And yeah, we're going to do something pretty different from what we usually have been doing because all the art is done in the game. How do you like that? Ace, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting to have it's officially beta now, the game, and I'm going to have a new version for the testers. Hopefully, sometime next week. I'm just kind of finally going through feedback and stuff. Yeah, it's a huge milestone, and I'm very pleased with that. But of course, there's so much more work to do, including what we're going to be working on tonight, which is key art. And the first thing I had to do, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, well, my notification's off center. There we go. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, it's, key art. I had to look up kind of what it was, and then I kind of gave up because it was all very vague. Beta Human, art is key. Happy Crimson Kadishti, good to see you. Yes, art is very key. That person went to too. Good to see you as well. Hello, hello. Yes, and I know a lot of people tend to commission their key art, even if they're artists themselves, but I just do it. I'm going to do it myself, just like everything else, except for music, except for everything else. I'm going to do the key art. I'm kind of looking forward to it because it's going to be very different from what we've been working on this entire time together. This four long years of process we've been working on pixel art, and this is going to be very different from that. Even from a conceptual standpoint, which I'm very excited to get into with you guys, because I've got lots of fun stuff to show and plenty of reference. That's the absolute number one thing. Evil Tentacle, good to see you. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. And I actually did realize, of course, now that we're finished the game stuff I can do on stream with you guys still on Crimson Good Tuesdays, which, of course, for the time being is going to be key art. But also, we're going to be doing, I can pantify stuff. In fact, I will probably do one tonight. Pantsmo version 2.0 is out, but there's plenty of sprites left to pants, so we can definitely do some of that together. And of course, we'll finish the night off with some Earthrise. And we still have not explored all the areas in Earthrise yet, so I'm very excited about that. Stiller Benjamin, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. And always time for tea as well. Good evening, good evening. Yes. Basically, that's the developer update. The game is in beta. It's fully complete. Everything in it is complete. And now it's just the polishing and refining and fixing of the bugs and typos and all the rest of it. So it looks like I'm still on track for a late summer release, and I'm very excited about that. And yeah, the game, I think I told you guys, the game is going to be a new trailer. A new trailer will be debuting either in Steam's June Next Fest, or if I can get into a summer game showcase. I've applied to a few. And with those ones, they tend to want you to do an exclusive announcement or trailer reveal or something. So if I'm lucky enough to get into a game showcase, summer showcase thingy, then I will be announcing the release date and revealing a release trailer during something like that. And if I don't get into any of those, I'll be doing that at the summer Steam Next Fest, which is in June. Mug Monster, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, pantsification. We'll be pantsifying. I'll be at least pantsifying. I'm glad you're here, Evil Tentacle. I will be at least pantsifying one sprite, and I had one in particular that I think desperately needs pants. Yes, getting there. So I would say, yeah, at latest, Steam Next Fest June will be probably a launch date reveal, which, yeah. Yikes. But exciting. Benjamin Rivers, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. Yes, thank you. Good luck with the march toward launch. You as well. Let's give you a shout out. Benjamin Rivers is a fellow Canadian game dev working on a game right now. As yet unannounced, I think. Oh, the Benjamin Rivers. And also occasional streamer as well. I think you streamed not too long ago. Yeah, Beta Human asks, should I play the Colonel's Bequest before the Crimson Diamond? Yeah, why not? You'll see where it's kind of similar. Thank you so much for the follow, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, why not? Absolutely. It looks similar and it sounds kind of similar, but the gameplay is very, very different. I wish we were done, but no, we are so not. So you're getting there. Before Magpie, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you as well. we're gonna, yeah, so first thing I'm gonna do is I've got some news stuff to get into, and then I will introduce myself and show the trailer, and then I will show you guys the fully art complete introductory sequence, where I think we pretty much on stream completed like 90% of the art, or maybe 80, even maybe 75. I had to do some streams, some scenes off stream, but like I would say good 75% of the art we did together, and it's finally complete. So I'll show you guys what that looks like. But first, when we get into some brief news, first thing, oh, there's nothing showing right now. The first thing is, I do have a Patreon, and one of the Patreon perks, there's only 2 tiers. There's a $4 Canadian tier and a $7.50 Canadian tier, which I think is like $3 and $5 American, something like that. And if you want to get your name in the Crimson Diamond credits, both of these tiers will do that for you. So I don't talk about my Patreon very often, but it is there. And if you do want to get your name in the credits, this is the way to do it, is to by supporting me on Patreon for, I guess, at least a month or something, I suppose. It would be nice if you put in, maybe kick in like $6 or something to be in the credits or something. But yeah, that's what that is. Also, for the $5 tier or $7.50 tier Canadian, you get a holiday card, which is, you see up in the upper right, you can see some of the holiday cards that have come before. And I tend to send a holiday bonus pack during the holiday season for new Patreon patrons. So that's also something I'm going to do, keep doing every year. I really enjoy sending the Christmas cards or the holiday cards out. So that's that. Next thing, another quick one is, I do have, oh, thank you so much. Oh, Massfire. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the follow. And my notifications are being, gotta get that back up. Gotta get that back up. My notification. Why is that not at the front? The fourth wall stuff should not be at the front. Give me a second. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, that's odd. Huh. I'm sorry that your thing was obscured, but thank you for the follow. Let me move this stuff. Why is not this moving? Move. There it goes. Okay, let's just do this like that, in case that happens again. I don't want to be stuck out. Yes, but I do have a Crimson Diamond store on fourth wall, which has got a bunch of stuff. So I'm just briefly mentioning that. Next thing is going to be Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare, which is happening in July, from July 26th to 28th in Tacoma, Washington. I will be there. Old School Jay, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Hey, JBL, intentionally here. Fantastic. This is perfect timing, JBL, because I'm about to get into with the trailer. But first, I'm going to quickly talk about Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare in Tacoma, Washington. They have there's a link there in Nightbot to buy tickets. There is going to be game devs there, Francisco Gonzalez, Dave Gilbert. There's going to be a Sierra reunion with a bunch of fun stuff happening, demos being shown, talks and panels and everything. So check that out. I will be there because of the wonderful sponsored support of the Adventure Game Hotspot. Speaking of that, One Shot I just came out with a King's Quest 1 speedrunning video the other day, which was very excellent. So I'm going to just give that a shout out as well. Do check that out. Gary Ankles, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Ever since AI became topical, I'm worried someone will think I wrote AI instead of Al. Gary Ankles, it's very true, because I did read it as AI first. Il Bravo, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yes, let's party. We're going to get into it. It's going to be a lot of fun stuff to show tonight, so I'm very excited. I guess the next thing to do is, this little guy. There's another Dido patchwork that my mom has made, so I'm very excited about that. Okay, I was really looking forward to showing that to you. Yes, exactly, Maximus. Sub 1 minute runs of King's Quest 1. Check out that One Short Eye's YouTube channel. It is an incredible little documentary. Yes, this is the first time we're having an adventure game focused event in North America. So it's going to be exciting. I don't know how it's going to turn out, because this is the first time they're organizing it, so hopefully it's going to turn out well, but one way or the other, I will be there, and a bunch of other cool devs will be there. Adrian Bauer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Tika, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, Adrian Bauer, I'm going to mod laser guns and bazookas into King's Quest 1 for an ultra speed run. It is incredible when you watch them play the speed run of that game. It doesn't even, it just looks like hackery, but it's amazing. Yes, my mom is hip. My mom is hip. Mom rocks. Good to see you as well, Pascal Brosov. Yeah, my mom is amazing. So this is another wonderful, and I can't wait. I don't know if I can bring any of this stuff to the fanfare or anything. Maybe I can bring one, because I have this one. I've got the Nancy Maple one as well, and then there's the big Dido one. So we'll see. Hopefully, I'll bring one of these to actually show at my table at Adventure Game Hotspots Fanfare. Scantron, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Slowly working on my bucket painting for my friend, but making a painting for her son's birthday first. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, good to see you. Yeah, so I guess I should introduce myself. I am Julie Minamata, and I'm making the Crimson Diamond, which is in beta right now, and is going to be launching later this summer. And I did everything, including soon-to-be key art for this, and except for the music, Dan Polakar did the music. And Dan is a wonderful musician who you can find his links there. He composed a track from you live like last month, and I've implemented that one as well, so I'm very excited about that too. And yeah, Dan composed everything for the game on a Roland MT32, and we're going to be doing a MIDI album release on actual 3.5-inch floppy disks, so very excited. Old School Jay says, I'd love to see one shot take on Space Quest 1 speedruns. I need to know how they deal with the scooter section. I don't know, did he? I know he's done at least one Space Quest. I feel like one Space Quest speedrun video. I feel like it. Maybe I'm just making that up. Yes, Jibber Jabberwocky, happy Crimson Tuesday. Dan is awesome. Dan is going to be with Sean Paul on a summer Canadian tour, and I'm going to try to catch him during that. Seagull, happy Crimson Tuesday. Dan is indeed president of music. We're going to run the trailer, and then there's so much to talk about and show today, so I'm really excited. But yeah, here comes the trailer. And as I mentioned, for the launch announcement, there will be a new trailer that actually, you know what? I say I do everything myself. I've actually commissioned someone to do the trailer, which I'm very excited about. Let's play that trailer. This, of course, goes out to Judith Butler's lover. Wonderful to see you, JBL, and I hope that you're getting decent sleep. Let's run this trailer. Let's get down to it. All right.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Okay, so Always Time for D asks, have I met him in person before? Have I met Dan in person before? I have met Dan in person before. I've met him in person twice, and I think I've got that here somewhere. Give me a second. I'll have all this stuff in my scenes, my OBS scenes, and everything is like, there's some old stuff from like years ago. I think I have still my picture of meeting Dan. There's a lot of rock hounding stuff. Like, look at all this stuff I have. Oh, that's a Dido. Garnet. I've got Garnet stuff. Oh, look, it's Betrayed Alliance stuff. Oh, Betrayed Alliance Book 1 is coming out again. Okay, here we go. Yes, so this is the second time I met Dan. So Dan is swinging through Toronto again during the summer with Sean Paul. They're playing Budweiser Stage, so I'm definitely going to see him for that. And this was, I don't remember which year this was. But anyway, there's the Danster, and there's the Sean Paul, and there's Dan. You can also see him in the sunglasses on the far right on stage. There's Sean Paul as well in the front. But yeah, both times I've seen Dan, it was at a Drake's venue called History, but they're not playing History this summer. They're playing Budweiser Stage, so that's why I can't tell what year this was, because it was the same. I don't think I was wearing the same thing, but anyway. Did you miss the trailer, or did you miss dev update beta? We've done beta. Next week I'll have a new version for testers, hopefully. Yes. Okay, so there's that. So there's the old Dan being cool as usual. And let's get into the showing and telling of stuff. Now, I talked about key art. Oh, what first thing we're going to do is I'm going to show the totally art complete introductory sequence. That's what I was going to do. Okay, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm just all over the place. Let's turn this music off. Okay, here we go. Ace, his songs are all over the radio in high school. I love Sean Paul music. I've been a fan of Sean Paul's music even before I even met Dan. So it's kind of crazy that that I've actually gotten to meet Sean Paul a couple times through Dan. Just said hi. It's not like we hung out or anything. Yes, it's Scantron. Good luck in your mineralogy, Nancy. Make history for other women. Yes, like Alice Evelyn Wilson, Canada's first female geologist. Okay. Oh, Sean Paul is Jamaican. He's a Jamaican dance hall musician. He's fantastic. Okay, so let's get into this. We're gonna show. Here is the Art Complete demo. I mean, Art Complete. Oh, I should change. Wait a second. I gotta take every opportunity to use my own tag. The Crimson Diamond. 27 followers of the Crimson Diamond. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. Art Complete, Crimson Ontario, 1914. I'm not going to do the voices. How many times have I done the voices with you guys? So we're not going to do that. Garrett Ankles, I wonder if the game will have bonus unlockables. I've thought about putting a Victrola in the game to play all the tracks, but I don't know if I'll do that. Or probably not. I don't think this is the time to be adding new features. Yeah, all this stuff was just stuff we completed together. So I'm feeling very accomplished. Voice the bucket. Arr, that's a fish in me. I got 2 fish in me. Okay, here we go. So this is wonderful Professor Plumber. I didn't update his sprite for the stripes, but I feel like the stripes might be too mighty. We did nothing. No, you guys kept me company and also gave me really good feedback about a lot of this stuff, right? Mr. Jail, howdy, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. And Bly Holt said happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, we're just showing the art complete version of this. You know what he looks like underneath. You know what Professor Plumber's bottom half looks like. Old School J asks, did you ever think of doing a talkie version? I've probably not. Talkiness is very expensive and takes a lot of extra time. And I already spent long enough on this as it is. Cosmic Void, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. So here we go. Talking. But I welcome people when they do Let's Plays to put their own voices on there. Go Matsama, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, we're just showing the art complete version of this. I don't know. The plaid. It's the plaid. I don't know. It's okay. It's fine. His bottom half is a genie or some kind of chocolate soft serve underneath. Cosmic Void. And also Cosmic Void, actually, yeah, let's take this opportunity. Is it CV that I put for yours? Yes, Cosmic Void, Devil's Hideout. Made it major goal in Kickstarter, so congratulations on that. And also, while we're doing this, we can also put in our EGA fellow adventure game, EGA adventure game text parser developers, who are Cosmic Void, who is going to be releasing a Tachyon Dreams anthology. Oh, this is new. I'm going to leave it up for now, just for a little bit. Cosmic Void on Itch.io. Davor is making Fortune and Glory. Davor also streams art development at DEIVORE on Twitch. Tinny Games is making Signal and Echo Iris is Missing. You can find that at KINIgames.com. Mousemas remade Enclosure in a 3D version and is currently working on a new game, Escape from Castle Matsumoto. MAUSIMUS on Itch.io. Phil Forte has made 4 Snail Track games, snailtrack.com. Slash Studio is soon going to be releasing a redone, new and improved Betrayed Alliance 1 and also is working on Betrayed Alliance 2. RJSLATTERY.com /betrayed-alliance. Definitely check all that stuff out. Yes, he's a soft serve spirit, Adrian Bauer. Yes, look at all the progress. Yeah, we managed to figure this out. I also made it a vignette as a bit of a cheat. And also, yeah, the number of windows per card. Don't even worry about it. I put doors inside. You know what? I actually looked at versions of the train car, the exact kind of, this is a wooden train car, by the way, and I did look it up again, and it's not like I forgot to put the side doors into these cars the first time around. It's because this model of train car did not have side doors. They only had, understand, they only had doors at the ends, the ends of the cars. They didn't have them on the sides at all, and it's just weird to me. So I didn't forget them. They actually weren't there, but the way I've set the game up, I needed those side doors, so I had to add the side doors to like every train asset that I had. Okay. Oh, thank you. Don't count the windows, and now everything's got side doors, even though like train people, like train enthusiasts, are gonna know that this train is not correct at all. You'll notice that I was kind of a little bit lazy with the blonde woman in the pink hat. She's basically just a reskinned Nessa, but don't tell anybody that either. And then the guy in the foreground with the other green hat, that's basically Corvus, just also recolored, but this is on the screen for a few seconds, so never you mind. Oh, can I show an example of the correct train? I have it somewhere. I have it somewhere. I might have to dig through stuff because I keep forgetting where I've put that file as usual. Yeah. Well, it's just that when she gets on and off the platform, it just was for me. I'm like, it just made sense to have side doors, but this one didn't. But anyway, I'll try to find it. In fact, while you guys are admiring this, I will open up my Photoshop and I will look for it. So keep admiring. Keep admiring. I will look for the train, the exact train. But I swear, I keep losing where the heck I put it, and it's embarrassing. It's just like, my organizational skills are so weak. Where did... Don't mind me. It's just... And I'd find them, and then I'd forget where I put them again, and then I don't even know which drive it's on. It's really bad. Is it on that drive? Give me a second. Pull away train. Nope, it's not that one. Keep admiring. Nope, it's not there. Nope. Darn it. Where did I... Oh man. Is it here? Nope. Here? Nope. Side view train. Oh, no, it's not here. Oh, I thought I had it. I didn't have it. Okay, that's not it. Vignette. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna double check to make sure I'm the right. Okay, good. I'm on the right scene. Keep admiring. Keep admiring the gorgeous thing that you're looking at, and never mind me sorting through my folders like a hoarder. Car drive. Car. Oh shoot, no, I didn't want that. Nope. Okay, I think it's in desktop. I think I left it in desktop. How embarrassing. Nope. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here, right? Oh. Oh man, do I dare? I might dare opening up my Firefox to try to find this for you guys. Because I really want to show you this train. I cannot find the train. What is wrong with me? Okay, I'm gonna open up Firefox. I give up. Give me a second. This might crash the stream, but I'm that desperate. 1900s Canadian train. I will also catch up on chat while we're doing this. Train car, train carriage, train car. Now I don't want the steam locomotive part. Yeah, it's this one. It's basically okay. Save image. I'm gonna save it in this folder. Okay, I know where this is. Okay, when we start showing key art stuff, I will show you the train. Sorry for this interruption. Save image as train 2. This one, save image as train. Yeah, let's just bring this to a screeching halt. Okay, this one as well. Old time trains. Train 4. Yeah, it's weird. Why did they do that? Okay, oh, this one. Oh, this colonist car. Okay, maybe I'm okay, because this one has the side thing. This one has a side door. You will see all of this later. Oh, see, this one does. Okay, I feel better, because some of them do, some of them don't. Okay. I feel so much better now. I'm glad we did this. So this one, yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm furiously saving more train photos for myself. These ones have all different number of doors. Okay, let's just stop. Okay, I'm going to stop this. I'm going to save one more train. And then we're going to get back to the intro. Train 6. Okay, enough foolishness. Are we still here? Okay, good. We're still here. Continuing. Here's my train. Okay. I'm going to catch up. Okay. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry. Okay. So I did add a train whistle, and I made that train whistle sound in Beepbox. Okay. So here, and this is this is something that I feel like, I think I showed you this last time, but anyway, here it is again. Yeah, I did I made the train thing with my 2 little hands and my own 2 ears. Okay. And I can show you also the reference for the exterior of that reference. Very ad-lib sounding train whistle. Thank you. I have no idea what I'm doing with Beatbox at all. At all. I'm so bad at it. Arabella, happy Crimson Tuesday. Like, I don't know what all the things mean, like sawtooth and square shape and triangle. I don't know any. I just kind of did everything by trial and error. Okay, let's keep going. Let's go. Keep it moving, ladies. Thank you. And I actually did try a thing where I was gonna put like train track sounds, but it was like too much, so I just got rid of it. Yeah, it was like I was trying to do like MIDI file sounding things, and yeah, I was like, this doesn't sound right. Reverb and echo and whatnot, and like weird like graphs and stuff. I just was pulling stuff up and down. I don't know what I was doing. It's fine. So I did add a few like little other sound effects to the game here and there, but like nothing too much. But if you do like the train whistle, you hear it again. And we know this one. This is another recent addition. No, Gary English, looking at the text box when Kimmy first starts talking in that vignette, I realized like it's right up against the side of the screen, and I forgot to move it. So that's good. I'm glad that we've been playing this together, because I have to remember to move that box just a few pixels to the left. Ooh, Evil Tentacle says, I was looking for Victorian Mansion references. I found the wallpaper catalog that inspired some of the rooms in Elvira 2 from the 90s. That was quite amazing. I love that stuff. I love wallpaper. Oof. Adrian Brown, there's a SAM voice emulator if you want to make a cursed talking version of the game. I have a lot of fun with it. Oh my god, like a voice synth like Mel PD Island and Morpheville Manor. I would so be into that. Just as a fun thing. Okay, yeah, so this is, we'll keep going. Okay, time to go. I'm glad you guys like them. I did look at it. I did look at a reference of moon reference. Okay. I had to add a door to that train and everything. Gah. Okay, keep moving. Let's go. That's pretty much the whole thing, I would say. Although there is something new I do. do I want to show you? There's something else I think there's something I did add that I was going to just save for my testers, but I'll show you guys too. Why not? We're here. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Someone needs to make a globetrotting adventure where someone searches the world for their missing luggage. Plenty of opportunity for you. Dude, where's my cargo? Very good at Gary Angeles. And this, yeah, this piece is, yeah, this is something I did off stream, I think, but I needed it for other reasons, I feel like. Or no, I had finished all the art by this point. But scrolling, good old scrolling forest scene. Moving onward, onward, onward. Okay, this is all the same. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. Okay. So there's a little something I did add to chapter 1, like demo, so basically to the demo. And this was in response to some feedback I did receive. Okay. There's a missing pixel in the curve of this P that I feel like I want to add, just that other yellow pixel there. But anyway, we'll see. Okay, so I did get some. So my friend Sunny, she was mentioning that in the first chapter, there's really not a lot of object or inventory interaction. Like you can pick up a few things, but there's only really one item you really need to use in this chapter. And it would be nice for people if they were able to pick something else up that actually you could use in this chapter. And I agreed. And actually, the solution I came up with for this, it actually ticks a lot of different boxes, which I'm like ridiculously proud of myself for this solution. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I did a tutorial on, what did I do a tutorial on? Oh no, okay, thank you. Okay. I mean, let me open this. So this is the voice emulator thing. Oh no. Wouldn't that be great? Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. So go back to Twitch. Go back to Twitch. So this is, I will show you this to you guys. I wasn't even planning on showing you guys, but let's do this. Okay. So another thing people have, this is a very valid criticism / feedback, and I totally agree, is that a lot of the cupboards and everything in the demo are empty. And I told everyone, I promised that I'd fill those up with stuff. And so I have put extra stuff. So I've created a new object that people can obtain that also helps me to fill up a drawer, and also is useful to people because I also found when I was watching people play the game that they would sometimes have trouble navigating through the lodge. And sometimes people would not get to all the rooms because they wouldn't know enough to go all the way down to the southernmost rooms to visit them, and that was a bit of a trouble. Fill them all with paint. It's evil tentacle, perfect. Okay, so what it is so what I've done is I've changed this a little bit, so everyone knows to talk to Kimmy because that's in the notebook. And instead of asking her about Cormorant, you can ask her about something else. And so she says, okay, oh, one more thing. While you were asleep, Jack mentioned some old lodge brochures stored in the curio cabinet's drawer. They were meant for guests back when the lodge was used as an inn. Even though we may not stay long, he said we're welcome to take them as keepsakes. So here we go. Okay. And here is the usual stuff. Open curio cabinet drawer, then search the drawer and take the brochure. So that's new. This is something I added just this past week. So this kind of helps us with this helps us because people can open this drawer, and now there's stuff in this drawer now. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are like, so that this we can search this drawer now. And the curio drawer is stuffed with old brochures back from when the lodge was still being run as an inn. We can take brochure. You pick up one of the lodge brochures. Okay, you can ask characters about different topics. Try ask Kimmy about brochure or ask about brochure. Ask about brochure. Oh yeah, you don't have to. If there's only one drawer in a room, then she'll go there. But oftentimes there's more than one drawer. I like brochures of places I've visited. It was nice of Jack to offer the lodge brochures to us. Calavera Parlante, thank you so much for the bits. It says, I have problems to talk with people while I type. Typing talk to person, and there's multiple characters. I have bad memory with names. I actually do take that into account. You can say talk to person or talk to people in this game, and it does respond to that. So I will demonstrate that as well. Yeah, if there was a boxed copy, there would be brochure. This exact brochure. Okay, though I wonder if he's just trying to get rid of them as the lodge is no longer in business as an inn. Okay, type map into the parser to open up the lodge brochure and see the map inside, or you can look at the brochure in your inventory. Yeah, so Calavaro Parlante, I can show you. So you can talk to person as well. And it's the same thing as if you're saying talk to woman, talk to Kimmy. So you don't need to know people's names in this game. Although, if you do want to know what their name is, if you look in a room, it'll tell you who is in the room as well. So Kimmy is here. That's going to help as well with names, but you don't need to remember people's names in this game. Ask, you can even say ask about here, but you can ask person about lodge, things like that. Yeah. Okay. Now we now have a little brochure in the game here, and it's got the Crimson Lodge. It says kind of welcome to Crimson Lodge or welcome Crimson Lodge. Be sure to make jerk a synonym for person baiting, but no, we're all nice here. A map of Crimson Lodge, how handy. Again, here we are. This is a recent edition. This is not in the current version of the demo, but if I do put out a more recent version of the demo before launch, then this will be in there, and I probably will. So what we have here, so the problem was, people were missing like the front of the house for some reason. So this is another inventory interaction that people can acquire. This also helps fill the drawers with stuff. And it also gives us a map, which helps with navigation. So it actually does, it's like 3 birds with 1 stone type of a solution. Although there's no fast travel in this game, because as you guys know, if you've watched me play the demo, there's some eavesdropping that happens in rooms, so you can't really port yourself into a room necessarily, because sometimes also people are in the rooms and the rooms are locked, so I don't allow that part, but at least you've got a visual reference now. And yeah, that's the thing, Old School J. I used Clue as a huge inspiration for my game in the map. And there is a map in the documentation, even within the manual, but it doesn't look like this. It looks more like flowcharty kind of thing. And then you can I can enter in map at any time, and then here it is. Although she probably doesn't need to say map how handy every time. I might just do a game do once only type of thing, so she doesn't keep saying that. But yeah, map is here, or you can look at the map in the inventory. You know what I'm actually gonna do? Why don't I show you the rest of the? I didn't fill the rest of the cabinets and cupboards with things, but why don't I show you guys some of the other stuff I put in here? Because I don't know when or if this demo is gonna be coming available. So I did put stuff in here as well. You can't even really see it, but there is stuff in here now. Search wardrobe. Oh, search wardrobe. The wardrobe contains a few garment bags and folded up pairs of overalls. You can smell mothballs. If this game had quick travel, Nancy feels a strange pulling sensation. No quick travel here. Mug Monster says, I actually just listened to your appearance on the Save Your Game podcast yesterday where you talk about your Clue inspiration. Yes, I was on Pushing Up Rose's Save Your Game podcast. And you can find the episode in Nightbot. I've just stuck the links in there. Oh, I was really always time for tea. I was really pleased with the map font. I just made it up as I went along. So you can smell mothballs if you want. The pungent odor of mothballs is quite strong now that the wardrobe is open. This is just flavor stuff, right? This is you could always try to enter wardrobe. That's always a thing we could always attempt. Oh, if you spell wardrobe properly, warbro. There we go. Please insert disc 2 to continue. I don't have disc 2 on me right now, so we can't get in there. Deleters, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, region not loaded. I don't think I let you eat the mothballs. No. Okay, no. But you can unzip, or you can open garment bag if you want. Just a few extra parses. Unzip a bit of each garment bag and peek inside. Each contains long woolen coats stored away for the winter. Judging from the smell, they're full of mothballs. I don't want any of the mothballs. I've never liked that smell. You zip the garment bags back up. Let's just, search again, wardrobe, because there's something at the bottom. I think overalls or something I put in here. But yeah, this is, why can't I spell that? Overalls. Okay. Look, overalls. Oh, wait, really? Take overall? What is going on? I forgot to put those type take garment bag. Bag. Oh yeah, neither the inclination nor the ability to haul around heavy garment bags that reek of mothballs. Take mothball. You don't want any mothballs, Phew. I don't like the smell. Smell mothball. Yeah. Okay. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Ikaru80. Good to see you. Yes, cedar chest. Exactly. Anyway, store your stuff in cedar chest. Keeps the moths away. Ew. No, don't play Chubby Bunny with mothballs. Smell mothballs is scent, not flavor. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Those pillows look grumpy and very tight. Well, that actually suits Evan quite well. Okay. I don't remember. I guess I'll have to double check this, but I did add let's see. Oh, another thing that I did that is a new addition is people were really like paying attention to this necklace, and I realized that, yeah, it should be the necklace that you see that Margot is wearing later on in the game. But her portrait always had the necklace on it. So now when you talk to Margot, she does not have the necklace on yet because she has not put it on. And that's why it's on the mannequin. And you can look at necklace now. Size of the necklace's pendant leads you to believe it's made of glass. You can now examine the pendant because the game is like rocks and stuff. So I wanted people to be able to investigate the rocks in the game, and so I've added some of that stuff here. The clear colorless nugget is an odd amorphous shape. It shines with an almost adamantine luster. It's about the size of a grape. It's stunning. You're admiring my necklace. That is a colorless garnet. They are quite rare, though it is nowhere near as valuable as a diamond, but we decide what is valuable to ourselves, don't we? Yeah, the mannequin is huge. I know. Calavera says, I know it can be a little tedious on AGS. The game the game will be translated into some other language that isn't English. It's difficult to get adventure games with multiple languages. Yeah, that's another like a common question I get. And the thing is, yeah, especially with text parser games, this game has like 120,000 lines of writing, and so it'd be not only would be expensive, but it also, because of being a text parser, would be tricky to localize. But if the game does well enough, I'd love to consider it. Absolutely. It is from my Evan, therefore it is precious to me. Later on in the game, yeah, she is wearing it, so I gotta take off the necklace from the mannequin. It's a giant mannequin, though. You're right. Okay, next is I added some stuff in this one because the reasoning for a lot of the closets being empty is that the place is a lodge, and so those ones would be empty because that would be like furniture meant for guests to put their clothing in. Although when I go to a hotel, I never put my stuff in the drawers, but that's what they're there for. And but stuff like this with the walk-in closet and then the master bedroom, they definitely should have stuff in them, and that's why I added stuff in here. And you can see something in there. Let's see, search. This is the wardrobe is full of feather boas in a rainbow of colors. And the reason I did this was it's kind of like a tribute to, speaking of Colonel's bequest, Gloria Swansong in the game, who is known for her pink feather boa. So we can we? I don't think we don't take a boa. I don't think Margot would appreciate me parading around in her things. Oh no, typo! I gotta fix that. Oh, nice. Cosmic Boy says, I was inspired by this mannequin when I made the one in the corruption within. Nice. And fantastic. I love the corruption within. Besides, I doubt I have the panache to pull off wearing one. Can we examine boa? The feathers look soft and colorful. Margot has one for every occasion, it seems. Touch boa. You gently stroke the bright pink feather boa. Ooh, soft. You can smell the boa. Achoo! Oh my, that tickled my nose. Anyway, yeah, so there's a bunch of, you can only see like a bit of one there, but I put more in there. Anyway. That's all new stuff. Gesundheit. That's how I say it when I have a call. Tonda, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Let's give Tonda a shout out. Shout out at Tonda. I should be making notes for myself. You know, I'm going to forget everything I just told you guys. Okay, first. No. I'm glad I'm doing this because now I can fix some stuff. Okay, first thing is around is a typo, or A-R-O-U-D is that. And now when Margot wearing necklace shouldn't be on mannequin. Be on mannequin. Okay. And the other one was overalls. In overalls, in wardrobe, not parsing. Okay. Tanda, awesome streamer and wonderful artist as well. We're gonna actually get into some key art stuff today, Tanda. We're gonna be doing all art stuff. Oh no, yeah, journeyman. Yes, I'm not the only one who vacations out of a suitcase strategically stored next to all the drawers. Yeah, I store my suitcase on the luggage rack thing they give you. Because I've been watching videos and reading articles about avoiding bed bugs. So don't just put your your luggage on like the floor. I always put it on the luggage rack thingy. Okay. Yes, an awful flow. Exactly, a journeyman. You're a journeyman, so you know the score. Yes. Okay. It's going well. The game is in beta. All the art is finished. I just finished showing off the art complete, the art complete introductory sequence, and I've just been showing a few of the little mild additions I've put in the game, like this map. Oh yeah, I got to take off that when she says how handy. Map. How handy. Message. Only once, because that's kind of tiresome to see that. Okay. I think that's all the new stuff that I've added to the game. I think. Oh, you can ask other people about the brochures too. Yeah, that's something else. Not everyone's going to know about them, but you can definitely ask Margot about them. Did we talk to Margot? I forget. Oh, I did. Okay. Ask Margot about brochures. The large brochures used to be stuffed into every drawer and cupboard, so there used to be stuff in every drawer and cupboard, and they used to be all brochures. There must be dozens left, printed many years ago. Jack tidied them up and put them in one drawer, in the curio cabinet, I think. There we go, there's an explanation about why everything else is empty. Because they used to be everywhere, and then Jack tidied them. Oh yeah, always time for D. I do that as well. Me too. You should always wear slippers or flip-flops on a hotel carpet. I do that too. I always pack a pair of flip-flops for when I'm on in the hotel, even in the hotel room. I'm that person too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. So thank you, all you mindful travelers. I don't think I added anything else here. Oh, that's something else. That reminds me of this another bug. Give me a second. Okay. You like living a little dangerous, Gary and Nicholas? I mean, it's like when we talk a little dangerously, we're talking extremely mildly dangerously, aren't we? Yeah, I don't think there's nothing else really, I think, to add. We're going to get into some more show and tell, and we're going to get into talk about key art. So let's get out of this. Yes, quit. Okay. Key art. Key art is basically like art to give the tone of the game, to get people excited about the game, so to be eye-catching. For Steam in particular, it has to fit a bunch of different like you need tall, like long, skinny banners. You need like cover art. You need all kinds of different dimensioned art. So it has to kind of be something that you have different elements that you can kind of scramble up and rescale and reposition. Incorporation of the Crimson Diamond, like the logo type that I've made, I'm going to want to have that as well. So that's something else to keep in mind. There's actually a lot of considerations. When I was doing freelance illustration, we always had like the consideration, one of the first ones is, what dimensions is it? Well, with key art and with art like this, you have to it has to be flexible. And that's the first thing to think about. So all the elements I'll probably be doing separately, although I'm going to compose it all together and probably slice it up and make it deliverable on separate layers later after the fact. Benjamin Rivers, we just finished our key art assets. It was tough. Do you have any tips, the Benjamin Rivers, about that? Did I fix the mirror effect? I think for the most part it is working pretty well. Like there used to be a bit of a slowdown in rooms that had a mirror, but I think it's okay now. JBL says, given that when I'm in a hotel, I'm usually having a love affair with a spy or a minor aristocrat, I forget about the slippers. Oh, Tonda says, I do the same with the slippers. Good. Yay, all you safe travelers. Okay. Yes, I'm a boring safe traveler. The other consideration for the key art is, it's supposed to give tone and mood. And fortunately, with something like cozy mystery adventure, there is an abundance of reference to look at. Not the least of which, of course, is actual cozy mystery novels. these are my mom's from 1970s editions. These are all 1970 editions of Agatha Christie books. Disaster Squad, thank you so much for the raid. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'll show you all these things and why I picked these ones out. Let's give a shout out. Disaster Squad, what were you up to tonight? Shout out Disaster Squad. Fantastic. So, Disaster Squad, I have not started Cursed 2. I was just getting wrapped up in working on my game stuff, but I am really looking forward to it. And I love the fact that I recommended your games to Bill Bull and he already knew about them. Okay, Benjamin River says, okay, my number one tip for key art is to make screen mock-ups of your art in the digital store of your choice to confirm it stands out and is readable. Yes, another huge consideration when I was working as an illustrator is, what size is it going to be printed at? Is it going to be like this big? Is it going to be this big? Because that's going to dictate your working size. That's going to dictate how complicated you're going to make your composition. Things need to read sometimes from this big all the way to up here. Sometimes it only needs to be read this small. That's something you have to be super, super careful about. Absolutely. Okay. So let's start with these. Yeah, my mom, like me, Pisca Broseph, takes fantastic care of her things. Amberzine, thank you so much for the sub. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Ooh, Evil Tentacle. I'm up to 44 Agatha Christie books read in the last year or two, crossing them off as I read them. Common Pensive, Happy Crimson Tuesday says, I have Agatha Christie games in my backlog. I look forward to the Murder on the Orient Express. JDBL says, key art, the scene from Hitchcock's The Birds, where they're running from the birds, but it's Nancy running from cormorants. This one, by the pricking of my thumbs. The reason I picked this one is not a lot of these covers have actual people on them. And which is interesting. But this one does have a person on it, which I kind of like, but these are very much almost like a collage of different visual elements, which would mean I could have each of these things completed on their own layers, and then I could reconfigure this and recompose it based on the needs of the composition, right? So that's the reason I picked out this one. Because there are a lot of different visual motifs and inventory items and symbols that I do use in the game that I could compose in a similar way to this one. Another one that I picked out is this one, just because this one is awesome. And this is a reminder that it doesn't have to be a literal interpretation of something. It doesn't have to be, a picture of an apple and a picture of a skull. You can do something really interesting visually. Okay, hold on, let me focus up better. So this is just a reminder you don't need to be literal with your objects either. You can be very, very interpretive with them. This one's called Halloween Party, and it's just fantastic. Look, there we go. Look how good these are. So that could easily be Sparky. Thank you so much for the subscription, Sparky Pilot. Thank you so much. This could easily be Nancy in the back there, right? And then something else in the foreground and whatnot. So that's the reason I picked out those two. Let's keep going. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Then this is really cool too. Mrs. McGinty's Dead. This one is more like a literal composition. Of course, it's an unusual composition because you've got this giant housefly flying in the foreground. But I like this one because it has a room a lot like the rooms I have in the lodge, and I could do something interesting with that where I have maybe the study composed this way and then something weird in the foreground, to kind of give it a really unsettling look. ATM Machine, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, I'm glad, Sparky Pilot, you've been enjoying the streams. Adrian Brown, key art, Nancy's head is a diamond with other characters reflected in the flat surfaces. Okay, this started as a joke. It might be legit. Adrian Bauer, I have a reference photo that looks very similar to that, and it's one of the reasons that I'm excited that you said that. Have the characters reflected in the diamond. That sounds very tricky, but Hey T Machine says, I have to say I'm not a fan of the covers, not really a fan of the covers on these particular printings. The apple skull is the only one that seems interesting. The other ones feel really boring to me. I don't know. I grew up with these, so of course I love them very much. But I understand it's definitely a matter of taste. Another one we have is Murder at Hazelmoor. And so again, look this, if we've got a cat with the yellow eyes. But again, this could be a composition where you look at this wonderful wallpaper as well. So I could do something where there's wallpaper, and then I've got fireplaces in the game, and then across the mantelpiece, there could be all kinds of, interesting stuff. Oh, look, there's pokers and things. So there could be something like that, and then there could be the crimson diamond could be up here, like the lettering. That's another possibility. Yes, ATM Machine, they have a very 60s, 70s vibe. Yeah, these ones were printed in the 70s. This one is probably, 1976, I think. Yeah. But that's something else. I could definitely visualize something like that kind of a cover where it's got some mysterious elements in it. Nicholas Patton, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Speaking of Agatha Christie, do you know her character Hercule Poirot has a few games based on around his series? I did not know that. Also, did you know an anime based on both Hercule Poirot and Miss Marple? I didn't know that either. This one, The Listerdale Mystery. Look, this is another like absurd thing happening, which it doesn't make any sense conceptually, but maybe it does. But yeah, it's just a matter of here's a few visual elements that have interesting color that we can just stick together. And I could easily do something like this, and as well, these are all separate elements, and then you can just kind of compose them however you want. That's another option. Come on, how good is that banana gun? Yeah, banana's got a gun. Or the gun has a banana. I don't know. Ooh, Calavera says, the first time I heard of Agatha Christie was in Doctor Who. I remember the books of Killer Bees. I actually have not read any of these. I used to look at the covers and freak myself out. This one is probably my favorite cover, but it's not really looking like the other ones, where it's not like a pastiche of different visual elements. The banana gun, how good is the banana gun, right? Okay, next. It's a plantain and shoot seeds. Dead Man's Folly. This one actually does have a character in it. Look at this. But it's a very surreal cover, right? I just love it. I don't think I would do something like this, but again, this is still, that's a scene, but it's a very abstracted scene. Kind of fantastic. So good. This is one of the ones that freaked me out when I was a kid. Evil Tentacle, I've read about 70% of these. Nice. This is the best. This is gorgeous. Look how gorgeous this is, right? That's just a rip from the, that's not a compositional element. I thought it was a butterfly or something, but it's not. One of the games is based on Hercule Poirot story Murder on the Orient Express. Interesting. Yes, oh, it's time for tea. Albert's look is extremely Hercule Poirot inspired. This one, The Adventure of a Christmas Pudding, I think it's a fascinating cover. Of course, I've mainly picked it out because it's got what looks like a crimson diamond here. Weeping Blood. But that's the only real reason. I wouldn't do a cover that was looking like this. I just love this one because of that. Got the little birdie down here. This is great, though. It's weirdly abstract again. Love it. Goldman, tell me you like this one the best. Two Dead Man's Folly. So good. So good. Oh, Snowy P. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy Crimson Tuesday says something that seems less well known is Agatha Christie also wrote a load of plays. Oh, I only know about the Mousetrap. I don't know about the other ones. It's old school. These are neat. Not every cover is a banger, but a lot of cool ideas here. Yeah, I just, yeah. I love them. I love them all. Who are the artists? This one, Tom Adams did a lot of the covers. In fact, Tom Adams did this one. Tom Adams did this one. Tom Adams did the banana gun. Look how versatile this man is. He did all of these. This one here, Murder at Hazelmoor. Who did the cover for this one? Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, come on. Come on, Dell. Dell has not said who the cover person was for this one. But what I also really love about these is, hold on, where's an example of it? My mom put her Hanko there on these. Tom Adams again, legend Tom Adams. There was actually an article that was printed about him not too long ago. Tom Adams again with this one. Look how good he is. Tom Adams again. Versatility. Caliber, we need Tom Adams to make the key art. Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh my god. Oh, Judith Bowler's Lover says, are you familiar with Andrew Loomis? His books on illustration could be helpful for key art design. Yes, Loomis of Loomis and Tolles. There's an art store in Canada called Loomis and Tolles. I couldn't pick out what Andrew Loomis's art looked like, but I do know the name just because of the art stores. Anna CGG says, I'm just about to go in for choir practice. This is the last one of my performances next week. That's so exciting, Anna. As much fun as it has been in choir, I've certainly missed Crimson Tuesday. Can't wait to get back to hanging with you fabulous folks live It's so good to see you, Anna. Enjoy choir practice and so much good luck on your performance. And if there's a recording of it, I'd love to see it at some point. You have a lovely voice. Yeah, Tonda, this guy, Tom Adams is amazing. If I could hire Tom Adams to do my key art, oh my god. Okay, oh, Tonda says, yeah, I learned a bunch from Loomis books. Nice. Oh no, he's dead! Okay, super downer. Super downer. Tom Adams is dead. Maybe that's why I read the article, because it was probably some retrospective. Here is Murder in Retrospect. This is another one of those ones where it's just a composition of interesting items, and then you could have like Crimson Diamond up here. That type of idea. Just some renderings of things. This is the Dell. Dell doesn't like to put who did these, unfortunately. I don't know who did this Dell cover. What I love about the Fontana ones is they put out right on the back that Tom Adams did these. So. Oh, hey, well done, because honestly, I think your art is better than most of these covers. No, how dare you? No, these are friggin' awesome. Let's read the first. Okay, this is a Hercule Poirot mystery. Let's read the first paragraph together. Hercule Poirot looked with interest and appreciation at the young woman who was being ushered into the room. There had been nothing distinctive in the letter she had written. It had been a mere request for an appointment, with no hint of what lay behind that request. It had been brief and businesslike. Only the firmness of the handwriting had indicated that Carla Le Marchant was a young woman. The firmness of the handwriting indicated she was a young woman. The firmness of her handwriting indicated she was a young woman. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Next. Oh, you don't care for the Tom Adams cover. This one, I don't know. This is the one that scared me the most as a kid. Oh, Pascal Boyce, I feel like she was published by lots of different places. This one scared me the most. This one, The Caribbean Mystery. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Really scary. And this one, who did this? Fontana again. So this is probably Tom Adams again. I don't know. I don't know who did the cover for this. It's probably in here somewhere. Anyway, that's horrifying. More ugly than... I was scared. I was probably like 6 years old when I saw this, and it freaked me out. The face looks like something Terry Gilliam might have done for Monty Python. The head with the one eye would be a good emote. No, I never want to see this again. Okay. Interesting that these are published by Dell. I know them from their comics. They published a lot of licenses during the Carl Barks Duck comics. Disturbing. Okay, now those are all the... my mom has more, but I did only want to pick out ones where they had ideas in them that I thought would be useful for what I want to do for key art, potentially. I'm not saying I'd want anything that looks exactly like these or anything, but just as ideas. So I'm going to put these down over here. Now the other aspect... Oh, they're falling over. No, don't fall over. Don't fall over. Don't fall over. Nah. Lay them nice and flat. Lay them nice and flat. They've been around for so long. Okay. Sorry. Hold on. Can't reach. There. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Sorry. People had to call. Can I borrow the Halloween party book things? I haven't read that one. Yeah, the Caribbean Mystery one would be really good for Gabriel Knight game. Just super scary. Okay. Deleter says, Dell was a pretty big book publisher. Don't know if they still are. Probably got bought. Oh, you know a lot of Dell books. Yes, I do too. Okay, next. So not only is the Crimson Diamond cozy mystery, but it's also a Canadian kind of thing. And I've got this other wonderful set of books that were very, I guess they must have been super influential when I looked at them as a child, that I also think could be a good starting point for key art for this game. And they come from a completely different direction. And look at the sides of these. These are by L.M. Montgomery, who is a legendary Canadian author. And these, it's kind of interesting when I look at these again, because they really do feel like they have influenced me far more than I had realized. This one, Anne of Ingleside, Canadian Favorites by L.M. Montgomery. Look at just how flat and bright these colors are. Like, that's something I could easily have seen myself do at some point. You know, a redhead with a bob. These are, of course, L.M. Montgomery was most well known for writing Anne of Green Gables, but she wrote many, many other books. But how much does that pop, right? And look how pink this is. But yeah, so that style as key art, that I could definitely see that popping for key art, right? That idea. And then there's this style, and of windy poplars. Again, look how they just went with. Wouldn't go with yellow anymore, would they? Adrian Bauer. I should reread these. Emily of the New Moon is another one, but yeah, this again where it's just like a woman here, and then there's a lot of empty space, and then you've got some trees. There's trees in my game, right? I could easily do something like that. She's got her. Well, Nancy wouldn't have this luggage or anything, but you know that idea. The illustrator of these covers. Good question. This one also don't say who the cover artist was. Shame on you. McClelland and Stewart Limited. Printed and bound in Canada, back when we did that. No, it doesn't say. What a shame. But these ones were printed, these ones were printed in 1975, I think. 1975. Oh, 1977 is when my mom read it for the first time. So let us read the first line of Anne of Ingleside. How white the moonlight is tonight, said Anne Blythe to herself as she went up the walk of the Wright garden to Diana Wright's front door, where little cherry blossom petals were coming down on the salty, breeze-stirred air. How lovely. Next. I bet the binding is still good after many years. Always time for tea. One of the Agatha Christie books, like the cover just came right off when I opened it. Another one, Rainbow Valley. Oh, they're, very simple, very graphic type of a thing. This could be a nice thing where I could have a shot of, saw a bit of an interior of one of the Crimson Lodge rooms, and then on the outside there could be a moonlight, and there could be shadows and all kinds of stuff out there. Rilla of Ingleside. More beautiful, just scenery with a figure. These are all other ways to go. Emily's Quest. This is, very, this type of composition with wallpaper. This is something I feel like is very me. And I feel like this is probably the reason why this is very me. Even her giant head. I also still do candles like this. I don't know. Oh, Todd, I love old Choose Your Own Adventure books as well. They're gorgeous. Hertha versus a real gorilla of Ingleside. Ryan is making a companion book for Betrayed Alliance. Always time for tea, said. Would you consider doing something similar for the Crimson Diamond? I would. It's like a matter of, oh my gosh, when? Oh, and here's Emily of the New Moon. I see, this is so what I would do. This has really reached far into my brain. This is how simple this is, right? And people might say, oh, that's not a realistic drawing or a good drawing or anything, but it's perfect for what it is. Oh, look at this. Reflection of the door in there. It's nice. Next. These ones are falling apart. It's falling apart. And the Blue Castle. Again, the simple elements, right? Very simple, very flat. And I could see myself going that way too because my actual own art style is kind of flat that way too. And Emily Climbs. I just love how bright these are. And I miss this idea of this kind of brightness in books. Anyway, let's put these back over here. The font in the Blue Castle. Yeah, that's a favorite. Does seem like, this style would adapt well to pixel art. That's an idea of a way I could go with it. Or just not even have it be pixel art, just be smooth art. Because a lot of my art was like smooth, flat art like that. Not necessarily before I did pixel art. Calavera Parlante says, there is a Spanish book publisher called Minotauro that in the 70s made quite interesting covers with silkscreen style. I love silkscreen. I used to do silkscreen. It may interest you. Look up for... Okay, editorial. I will look this up. Okay. Editorial. Minotauro. Antigua. Portada. Thank you. I will definitely look that up. I did my fair share of silkscreen printing. But let's move into Photoshop, where I have a ton of visual reference to show you guys. And don't be scared. Well, be scared. Here we go. You should see Photoshop now, and you should see this disgusting amount of windows I have open. And one of the first things they want to show is, if you can see Photoshop, this is the pixel art version of Dido behind me. Yeah, my Photoshop explode. And this is 26 by 42 is the pixel art dimensions, and that's the dimensions of this. Each square, so it's 26 by 42 piece of artwork of this Dido quilt. Scared of crash? So far, so good. I know some people have like, there is that reference photo organizational thing that people use that I keep forgetting the name of. I'm not using that though. I'm just doing this. This is gross, but this is what I've done. Okay. I know, the crappy frisbee. There's a story behind that. It's not called the crappy frisbee for real. Here is again the map. Here we go with my little invented font here. And of course, another huge inspiration for a potential key art direction is Nancy Drew. Now this is okay. This book is not called the crappy frisbee. I forget what it's called, but it just made me laugh. So yeah, I had to save that one. Ruin your childhood book covers. Yeah, I like JB. I could not laugh at this, but yeah, this can give us other ways to go with this, right? Something simple where you have a scene of a woman lingering outside of a place. Like this one is also pretty abstract, right? Where you have, Nancy Maplehead, Jordan Almonds and something else back there, That's definitely a way we could go with this. But I'm gonna let's minimize the crappy frisbee. But yeah, this idea, this more painterly, like I don't really have that type of a painterly style, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I wouldn't try it for this. You want to read the crappy frisbee. Tanda. Okay. So that's another way, another thing to look at. Inspiration point. Oh, this one I really like. This Agatha Christie cover is kind of amazing. It's also got our favorite font on it. Look at that. So this one looks like watercolor, which I would be so up to doing. And it's got, it's an abstract kind of thing where you have a bunch of different visual elements that could, again, you could rejig them so that it could fit a bunch of different formats. What do you want to draw? Cute girls and scary skulls. Yeah, I wouldn't draw a skull on mine, but, something else could go in the front. Oh, wow. 18 Machine said, I remember one of those fake paperback covers actually helped track down a book that Ralph McQuarrie did a cover painting for that was previously unknown. Nice. Yeah, the whole Titanic and everything. Murder Most British. That's fantastic. The Secret Adversary. Yeah, this is a pretty cool thing. I could see myself doing something like this too. I really like that one. And I could easily see it being repurposed. More Agatha Christie. This, that idea of that abstracted look that we talked about already. I'd probably close that one. There is a tide. Yeah, another one of these, just a bunch of objects together, which I'm not opposed to doing because it's actually a lot easier to draw objects than it is to draw people. So I can definitely see myself doing that with some of the inventory items that are in the game that are quite evocative. Message in the Hollow Oak. Nancy. Sorry. And we also have, of course, there's no shortage of Nancy Drew mystery, things where you've got it painted and she's looking, off the side of a doorway or something, which is something I also have done in my game. So that's another idea where you've got a visual element like that, and then you have this side that you can make long and skinny or whatnot. So there's a bunch of different ways to go with it. I'm still in the very, as you can see, very preliminary stages. I don't care for this one necessarily. Let's close that. It doesn't really represent a direction I would go in. This one, Murder at the Vicarage, just another weird one. It's kind of great though. But I'm going to keep this Ghostwood one. And there's some extremely well-known Nancy Drew covers. One of the most well-known ones is probably this one. So it could be a matter of recreating a pose from one of these very well-known Nancy Drew covers, where she could be, digging in the field work or something, where she could have this exact same pose or something, really. Oh yeah, 18 Machine. I think I saw that Twitter news about the artwork. It's vaguely ringing a bell, but yeah, this idea where Nancy could easily be in this pose, with that could be a fun kind of inspiration point for a piece, or this could even be like behind her could be some abstracted gun bananas, right, or other stuff. So I actually quite like that idea. That's something to play with, Always time for tea. Thank you so much for dropping by. Glad to see Crimson Diamond is in its final stages. Have a good evening. Good evening. Happy Crimson Tuesday. The hidden staircase, also known as which way to the restroom. Yeah, this one, that's also pretty cool. Like, this is not really a scene that happens. Spoilers, not spoilers. I probably wouldn't go with this one. It doesn't really represent a bunch of other stuff. Secret of the Old Clock. That's a very evocative look. More gun bananas. Could have a close-up of a hand pulling the diamond out of a slit open fish. Yeah, 18 Machine. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's a very good image. Ooh, speaking of Adrian Barrow, you were mentioning the diamond headed woman. This is one from Agatha Christie Murder at the Vicarage. It's got like a badminton racket. No, this is a wooden tennis racket. Right? Coming out of a thing, and then this stuff. Like, I probably wouldn't do it, but anyway, that's one of the ones. It might be fun to make the key art into Nancy Maple sequel book games that don't exist. Yeah, it would be fun. But this type of, I like this type of abstract. Oh, look, there's something behind. It's like a face back there made by the tree holes. The tree holes. Tree hollows? Is that what you call them? It's kind of terrifying. It's kind of fantastic. And then so this would be a matter of, okay, well, having the art here and then having like the Crimson Diamond up top, right? But it's really challenging to render like gemstones and stuff like that. So I probably wouldn't do that. I also wouldn't read very well. So I'm probably going to have to close that one. Maybe have a close-up of Nancy holding up the diamond, perhaps so it appears over one of her eyes. I had that idea too. Let's close. I don't care for this one particularly. We could definitely consider something like that. Let's see, like this one, where she's kind of peeping, but then I don't want her peeping and seeing stuff because that's spoilery. So I'm probably going to close that. This one I really like because it just reminds me of the Nancy Maple colors so much. Case of the missing toilet paper. Yeah. Where Nancy appears in the facets of the diamond. It would be tricky. Kind of shying away from rendering a diamond. Not saying that I won't. Look at this. Look at Tom. Here's probably Tom Adams again, showing me up. Look how good this is. Look at that. Oh, I'm so annoyed. But at least I have some reference. But that's not even the kind of diamond I would have. That's pretty fantastic. Hickory Dickory Dock. Kind of freaky. But yeah, it's not a... I wouldn't go for that. That looks like Elizabeth Taylor's eyes. That's a sequel to Which Way to the Restroom. Yeah, this is fantastic. His rendering is incredible here. So maybe I'll keep that one open. That one's pretty sweet. This one, Mystery of the Ivory Charm. That's another example of, just having different elements, stacked elements. Where you could have Nancy Maple at the front there, and then just stack. That's definitely very doable. I'm going to keep that one open as a potential thing. Sign of the Twisted Candles. This is just the most lurid colors, isn't it? Just... Oh? But it's funny because she's wearing something basically like what Nancy's wearing. Mr. Gel says, I'm actually impressed that you're making Photoshop to Quadro Pure Rough. Pure Rough is the name of the thing that I forgot. And the machine is handling it. And these are very small files. But yeah, train in the background. Yeah, Tonda, like in terms of visual elements to the Crimson Diamond, that's what we're going to move into next after I finish going through every single one of these in detail. We're going to move on to common visual elements that are in the Crimson Diamond that we could use to incorporate. And that's another aspect of it too. New PogChamp. Let's move. Let's get rid of that one because I probably wouldn't do a scene like that. We also have, this is again our fave. Our fave. Dead Man's Folly. Again. Oh, this one's the Spanish? El Templete de Nas House. Okay, I don't know what this says. This gorgeous thing. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to admire it. Well, these could be like the clovers from the bucket shot, right? We could do clovers from the bucket shot. In fact, I don't even think I have bucket shot. Oh, no, I think I do have bucket shot as a common visual element. But that could be a cool thing to paint, actually. Or to draw. It would be a bunch of clovers that fade into the distance. I'll keep that one open. We also have Mortville Manor. I couldn't resist bringing that one up. Game that we played together. Which I probably wouldn't do something like that, really. Like the lodge and then stuff. I'm going to close that one. Bill Kuhn, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Ghost of Blackwood Hall cover is perfect for a Nancy Maple sequel with multiple characters playable. Caliber. Oh, like Day of the Tentacle. Good to see you, Bill Kuhn. Portuguese. Okay, in Spanish would be templo, not templete. Gotcha. Oh, and here's our favorite. Here's our favorite. Good old banana gun. Look how good it is. Look, he's even got like the way the handle goes. So good. So good. I'm going to keep banana gun up just because I'm such a fan. And it's got, I like the pale pink background. It's just so, I love the color. It's such good choices. And then here I do have this open. This is a much worse off cover than the one I have. But yeah, just as an idea of what the style would be like, potentially. And there is, oh no. And of course I close it just now. It's fine. What is this? Ah, that's boring. We don't need that one. No. This one. These are kind of more pulpy feeling. It's another way to go about it, but I don't think any of these are particularly evoking what I'm looking for, so I'm going to close that as well. Banana Gun feels like an Andy Warhol piece, more absurd than interesting. You thought the peel was Dangerous Gary Ankles? Oh dear. Bang, 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 bang. Banana Gun? Yes. You read Elephant Charm, Nancy Drew book like 20 times when you were little. I read a bunch of these books. But I'm going to close this. This is not really a feel I'm going for. Of course, we have more. These are just a collection of the books here, but we don't really need to see that because I already kind of picked out what I like the most. Of course, we have Colonel's Bequest, which I love this cover, but I don't think that I would go this graphic with it. Like graphically simple. I don't mean graphically gory. I just mean graphically simple. I would want to do something that is kind of got more detail in it. Do we want to close that? Those are good for cheap reprints of the Crimson Diamond years later. Yes. Oh, interesting. Ace says, I wonder if the show Ozark was inspired by this art. They had title cards that would have these icons of random objects that would be relevant to that episode. They're very incredibly influential type pieces of art. Secret in the Attic. I could see this one where Nancy could be like kneeling, like digging something, or she finds like, you put a loop in her hand or a trowel or something. I like this idea. That's kind of a nice idea. I also feel like I'm going to close the message from the Hollow Oak down because I feel like I wouldn't just do that. If I want to stacked visual elements, I'd go with this one. I'm going to close this one. Other things I wanted to show was, like work I've done that is flat. So this is some of my illustration work. these are old, but not that I've gotten any better since then, but where it doesn't represent real things that are happening, they're not literal kind of thing. I have not played any of the Nancy Drew Adventure games. This is movie Dorothy, probably. Yeah, I think it's movie Dorothy, because the shoes are the movie Dorothy as well, and the dress is. But the way this is more, the Emerald City looks more like the book Emerald City, I think. But yeah, like this idea of like that would be what flat rendering, that's the style that I gravitated toward. But that's not to say I couldn't do it in a different style if I was to study a particular other style. They're just things that I picked out that might. And then this one as well. This is like a watercolor that I did. So yeah, other styles are possible. Like I could watercolor Secret Adversary style, this style. If I just looked at this as a visual reference for style, that's possible. And also there's of course Quest for Glory too, which is the kind of watercolor as well. This one, which I wouldn't do a composition like this, but I would do like stacked elements that are painted in a watercolor style potentially. Book Emerald City wasn't actually green. They just made everyone there wear green tinted glasses. Whiskey Tango Fox. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that aspect. You're absolutely right. Emerald City was not actually a green place in the books. At least one of the books. And of course we have this one. This is a gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. I don't see it. This doesn't seem to be the direction I want to go in, but of course I had to include it. That Dorothy's posted like Christina's World, Andrew Wyeth. I had never thought of that. That's a very good point, Gary Ankelis. That painting is beautiful. I've only seen that painting fairly recently, but I totally see where you're coming from with that. And I didn't know about that painting's existence until much later after that illustration that I did. But that's not to say I didn't see it like sometime in my youth and I've completely forgotten about it. But no, thank you for making that note, because that is a beautiful beautiful painting. And yeah, what these are at the bottom here is just an example of all the different formats that that Steam wants, and they're all over the place. I think probably the most important one is probably vertical capsule. This one here, this idea. So it's it's what you'd expect, but it also wants you to have section banners, right? This idea. Also, this, screenshots. Okay, screenshots is pretty self-explanatory. I'm going to close that one. Library header. Like, there's going to be so many different formats that they want you to fulfill. But probably vertical capsule, if I had to make any guess, would be the one to really think about. So these are all the considerations to make. Oh yeah, and also the other thing I did want to open was, no, don't do that. Nope, not there. Key art. Okay, now I can't. Oh, here, it's here. Right. My own game reference stuff. So like visual elements. Some of the most commonly known elements for inventory are, why are these so tiny? Because they're very tiny. Are the loop, of course, Nancy's hat. This tin of powder is also very evocative. The Jordan almonds, notebook. These types of visual elements, of course, as well. We can be looking at scenes from the game. So we have the train, the lodge, and, you know, Nancy eavesdropping on things. So what is your opinion generally, chat? Do you think there should be a Nancy Maple figure in this key art? Nighttime forests. Train at night. That's a very evocative image too, train at night. Think so, yes, the leader is? Let's see what else. You know, elements of windows and fireplaces. And also the cormorant, fish. Vote for yes too. Nancy, the main character, maybe silhouette if you want to emphasize the setting or location. Interesting. Oh, Goldman Thomas says yes, she's expressive. We could have it where, yeah, you could just see some of her face maybe. Of course, here is the fish bucket with the clovers. The clovers could be a really nice visual element. They're also in that other picture. And, oh yeah, of course, the logo. The logo would have to be an element to design with too. Do we want to design this so it does look like a book cover? Oops, no, didn't want to invert that. Other ones that I could think of to put in is like stuff from the museum basement. We also have the train station exterior. What else? To think about at least. Also, of course, there's the motif of the magnifying glass, which is a good graphic shape. They could also bring, like, it's a good framing device potentially too, which is how I use it here. Okay, Belka and Nancy should definitely appear in key art. Okay. Adrian Barlow, okay. I'd be pretty curious to see a 70s style novel with just a bucket of fish on it. Yeah, bucket of fish, some wilted clovers. Yeah. A handful of Jordan almonds. I think that's probably, yeah. So big elements would be, of course, magnifying glass, diamond. Oh, there's no diamond here. Magnifying glass, diamond, train, lodge, forest, river. Would be a lot of the ways to go. So why don't we actually, after all this preamble, why don't we actually draw something for a few seconds before we move on? How about it? Fish, yes, the fish. Okay. So let's say, okay, let's say for the sake of argument, we're going to just take one of these covers and use that as a starting off point. Not saying that it's going to be the final decision of what we're going to have or anything like that. But let's say, why don't we start with something simple? I'm thinking of starting either with this idea where we have Nancy in the foreground, then there's the Crimson Diamond at the top, and then some visual elements behind her. Or even we could have Nancy here kneeling with a trowel, with the river in front of her, Crimson Diamond up top, and some other visual elements. Nancy holding a dead fish gingerly between two fingers, trying not to vomit. Calavera says, I don't know if this can help you, but one of the criticisms I got from my game is that the images on the Steam page do not show anything relevant to the game's mechanics or its gameplay. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting criticism, because the whole idea of key art I thought was supposed to set the mood and the tone of the game, not necessarily tell you about the gameplay. Because my gameplay is a text parser, so I don't know. I don't want to show that necessarily. Judith Butler's love it. Just a girl with a pearl earring, but it's Nancy with a crimson diamond as the earring. No one will know it's taken from somewhere else. Might work better if Nancy was at the top and the diamond was at the bottom. Nancy at the top and diamond at the bottom. I'm kind of liking this idea. So why don't we... It'd be nice... Okay. I'm seeing this idea where I've got River in the foreground, and then like Clover is sprinkled all around her. She's holding a trowel. In the background, you've got the lodge, and that stuff's all kind of realistically done. But then we have Banana Gun, right? And we have this and that and the other thing, like other visual elements that we can sprinkle in. Maybe something like that. Why don't we get started on something like that? Let's take a look at these vertical capsule dimensions again. What is this? Okay. What does this say? Okay, appears on the front page during seasonal sales and new sale pages. I'm not going to be too concerned about what is the most important piece of art dimension, because as we know, I'll be mixing it all around. So why don't we start a new thing here? This is very tiny. I will make this bigger later. 337, 448. That's a good starting point. We're going to make that bigger by like, I don't know, 500%. Oh, and it's at 72 dpi. I don't want it at 72 dpi. I'm at 300 dpi. Wait, I don't want it. This can be resampled actually. So we can resample this. Well, it doesn't really matter right now. Let's do this 300. But I'm also gonna. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've actually done non-pixel art. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, that's fine. And RGB, we don't need RGB. We're actually going to go to grayscale for this. Okay, we're going to start with a white. And I actually don't like drawing with black. I actually prefer like gray to draw with. So I'm just going to grab gray there. Start a new layer. We're going to actually start drawing, you guys. Okay. So, just as a starting point, we're going to use as our guide this one, this Nancy Drew cover, where she's kind of looking off like, ooh, someone is doing stuff back there. Okay. Yes, there are templates. There are templates for the Steam stuff. Okay, let's get my pencil out. My stylus. Let's just do a bit of sketching. Evil tentacle. Delete this Bio Menace for 10 minutes. You know. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, we're gonna have eating about. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's a luxuriously appointed, weirdly lit. This is from Tron. Adrian Bauer. Is that from Tron? Is Nancy but Lodge better with the Crimson Diamond? Don't play it now. Okay, we're going to do a hot second of sketching, and then we're going to get into Bio Menace as a bit of a break. But, for instance, let's say, for the key art, let's start with, oh man. Select, inverse, copy, paste. That's fine. Just oh, why is this? What is happening? And I might actually simplify this logo too at some point. But anyway, we're just messing around right now. So we're going to. Something else I hate is that Photoshop updated itself, and now the show transform controls in this little cog thing, and it bothers me. And we're even going to bicubically sample this because it doesn't matter right now. So we're going to just put that up there. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do this for like, let's do this until like 9:45 or 10 or something, and then we will get into other stuff. Okay, so first things first, we're going to have Nancy. Is this even... It's not even, brush tool. I haven't used brush tool in a billion years. Okay, hardness. General brushes. Just give me a general... There, hard round. Okay. There we go. Okay. I wanted some pressure sensitivity for when I'm actually drawing. I haven't done pressure sensitivity in like a billion years either. Okay. So, we're going to start with this idea of Nancy. Oh, this angle feels weird. She's going to be like, oh, here I am. Why is this all of a sudden? Okay. Here I am. I'm digging. I've got my trowel here. Transform controls. I know. Oh my god. I haven't used one of these in just a long time. Okay. So here she is. Her head is, but of course it's already starting gigantic. Right? This feels weird. What is wrong with this angle that I'm at? I gotta, hold on, I gotta adjust this. This is that the lowest it goes? Oh, no. Sorry. Okay, that's better. Okay. Head's too small. No, head's not too small. Okay. So here's Nancy. Right? Well, she needs a torso, doesn't she? Okay, there. Why does this feel so different from, like, what I usually do? Okay. So, there is her, like, her weird self. Okay, that's way too low now. Okay, I'm going to spend this whole time trying to figure out the optimal drawing angle. No, wow. Okay, no, maybe I do need it up high. Okay, that's better. Okay, that's better. Okay. Thinking back, Pascal Borisov says, the days I picked up boxes to look at the back. Sierra games really caught my eye, like King's Quest 3, King's Quest 2, Gabriel Knight 3, Batman for Commodore 64. Boxes are super important. Like, I guess the same holds true now, right? Hold on. This is too much. Okay. So here is Nancy for now. Like that's kind of fine. There's her hair. Right? So that's Nancy. We're going to label her. Oh, we should save. Key art 1. Okay. So there's Nancy. So she'd be here. She's like looking over there. Like, what is going on over there? There she goes. Yeah, impulse box buying for board games now, genuine. Yeah, I would love to have a big box of this. We'll see. Okay, so there's Nancy. And then, yeah, actually what we can do is we could do, yeah, oh yeah, I wanted a river, right? So let's put a river here, right? And then it's actually a lot like the card, isn't it? Right? It's not like the holiday card. Oh, Pink Bunny Cakes, thank you so much for this sub. Time for super dramatic box art. Yes. Calavera says, people who say don't judge a book by its cover never made a cover. Yeah, you should. That's the whole point of books and their covers, is you're supposed to get an idea of what the book's like. So, yeah, there would be like cattails here, right? Just like the thing I did, right? And like, so, right? Kind of thing. And then so she's digging and it's like kind of muddy and there's like stuff, right? Stuff. A lot of music you have is digital. Gary and close to show album art, but it lacks all the other CD case for record box stuff. Dan is going to be doing that MIDI album. So here she is. And like, oh, is there someone behind this? Is there going to be like a thing here? And there's going to be like a tree here or something, right? And it's like, oh no. Someone behind that tree that you can't see, Nancy? And then we're going to have, what else does she have? She would have, yeah, there'd be the lodge in the back, right? So we're going to move her over just a little bit so that she's not centered. And then we can offset the lodge in the back where we have, the lodge actually is on, there we go. And it's actually got a really nice path. So it's actually handy because we can be like, there's the lodge. It's like here, right? Here's the lodge. There's the lodge there. And then there's like other, you know, kind of, what do you call, paths and stuff that happen. Fish looking out of the river. Yeah, fish is like here. It's gotta be scary. It's gotta be a little ominous. Yes, and train. So train is something that could happen way in the back, right? So we could, I'm gonna move this down because I wanna, like that. And then also that this is like kind of high. So let's move that down a little bit. And then we have trees. There's like trees and stuff here, right? It's like trees over there. There's probably another tree over here or something, probably here. And then it's probably going to be a tree here. I'm going to move this house over more. Hold on. Move this over more. Oh. And then put a tree like here. It's or something. Okay, and then there would be like clouds and stuff. But yeah, where can I start putting the weird stuff? Like a giant fish up here. Visual stuff. What else? Okay, cormorant. I want some like looming thing on the horizon. Oh yeah, I was going to do like train. But I don't think train works anymore for this composition. We could put, if we wanted to, we could put a bucket there, but I want other visual stuff. There's notebook, there's magnifying glass. Let's see. We could put this, it would be redundant to have it in a magnifying glass because there's a magnifying glass in the logo already. Let's see. What other motifs do I have that I can do that with? What is my gun banana? What is my gun banana? The loop. But it would be, it's redundant with the, and it's actually redundant. Okay, you know what? We actually need a version of this logo that doesn't have some of this extra stuff. Because there's already a thing in this. There's already a lodge in this. I feel like this could just be the letters. It's the letters that do all the work. We don't have to have a giant maple leaf here either. Then we have to keep the one in the title. Okay, so now I can do this. So there's the lodge. So the lodge isn't redundant. What other is like, the train is a big one. I need intrigue. How am I going to put intrigue in this? Hmm. How do I put intrigue into this? Oh, well, yeah, giant diamond. Diamond's already in the logo. See, I'm already stuck. Yeah, that's the river. It's a river with like cattails and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should have her looking at some mineral specimen, right, in her hand. Well, she's not the one who found like the diamond fish thingy, but why don't we copy this and let's try to change her pose. Let's try to change her pose. So first I need to get rid of some of this background stuff. Okay. Actually, I should probably make a copy of that as well. This is where we get our layer discipline falls apart. Okay. So we could do a thing where she has found something, because that canonically can happen. And she could be like, oh, ooh. Well, actually, she wouldn't be that happy. She'd be like, oh, like that. Right? And then she would be holding something up to the light to see it, right? Okay. We can put her, she's like holding up to light to see something, right? So she'd be like here, right? This thing be like, oh my god, it's huge. She'd be like, oh gee, like that, right? Oh, greetings from Argentina. Greetings from Canada, Calavar Parlante. Oh, Calavar says, I always forget the game is set in Canada. I'm so used to English, USA, or England. They feel strange when it's not there. The only things I know about Canada is Scott Pilgrim and Todd McFarlane. Those are very decent references. What about making the title much larger, bleeding it into the pick with diamond tones, almost fading transparent to the lower pick? Ooh, that's a tough read at small, I think. But yeah, like we can have her like going like this, right? And she'd be like, she has a loop around her neck, so she'd be like grabbing for it. So she'd be like, oh, this loop I've got. Actually, well, that complicates things. Like we can just have her bracing herself like this. You know, like this. Right? She's like got hair and stuff. Oh, hold on, let me look at my notifications. I forgot to peel away this side here. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I can see that's a follow. Okay. Canada in 3 pounds, I'll tell you that much. Okay, so that's Nancy, and then that's her hair. I know she looks kind of weird right now, but don't worry about it. Okay, so she's looking there. And, oh, you know what we could do is we can have Nancy looking at it, and then there's someone, like, behind her, right? That's intrigue, right? So we have her here, and she's got, like, her trowel is in the dirt here, right? Because she was looking at stuff. And she could even have a bucket here, because why not? Oh, we shouldn't stack them, though, right? It would be on this side, though. We could... There's someone lurking behind Nancy. Right? She'd have a bucket. She would have a bucket. Totally would have a bucket. Right? Because, you know, collecting... I actually did minerals collecting in Bancroft last summer, and we had buckets. Neon Totem, happy Crimson Tuesday. We are working on this. We're working on just starting to try to do key art for this, the Crimson Diamond. And I'm just like playing with a bunch of different ideas for it, you know. Just trying to get an idea of ways to go with it, you know. So that's that. And then, yes, yeah, so we could have... We wouldn't see someone behind the tree, but there could be a shadow cast or something, you know. Like, hold on, we need a ground for there to be a shadow cast. So there could be like a person. I don't know, how do you... Okay, this background is killing me now. Okay. There's a tree, and then there's like a shadow of a no. Something like that. Second account, Hypercrimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're just, yeah, so it looks like 10 o'clock I'll do my 10 minutes of Bio Menace. Ominous shadow or something. And like more trees and stuff here. So here, trees. And then there could be like, yeah, she's... there would be also the... This is where the you know, we'd have the lodge over here. Yes, you know. Right. There's the lodge. And then there's, you know, here's the pathway kind of thing going like that. Nancy looks like the Jodie Foster here. A solar mage, second account. And then we could have more trees over here, you know. It's trees. Everything's trees. Like, these are distant or trees, right? Those are distant or trees. And then, yeah, that's... Oops. Boop. Like so. And then we could have... We could get it to be sort of banana gun-like, because we can break this up. So this could be daytime here, and then I can go upward here, and upward here I can make it... We can make this part nighttime. Like, this could be like a different scene, and then this scene here... Let's move this logo up. This scene up here could be like... This is where the choo-choo is, right? And the choo-choo could be here. And it goes like this. And that's the part that becomes, you know, something, you know, something. And then like this would be empty space for the most part, right? Except it could be like clouds or something. The moon. Oh yeah, and the moon, of course. How could I forget the moon? Okay. So this could be like choo-choo, and then the moon could be like here. It could be a gigantic moon. That's like... Or it could be the other way around. It could be like this, I suppose. It's too big. It's like a really scary moon. But I don't want it centered. That's the only thing. Like this... Well, I guess... How big is text on these vertical capsules? Where's that thing? Move everything around. Background image. I'm not going to find it this way. It's called main capsule. Yeah, okay. I'm Octopath Traveler. That one's different. That's a different sideways. That's annoying. Okay, what about the vertical capsule we were looking at? V, this one. You already know I have it open somewhere. Okay, here it is. Okay. Giant glowing diamond instead of a moon. Moon is a cartoon character side. Okay, so yeah, so that's how big this stuff usually is. Okay, so the type would probably be a bit bigger. So we can move this down. Make it bigger. We could put just a few little ones like so, and then I can move the front of the train so that it can clear all that stuff, and then it goes like that. Okay. Oh no, it'd be morning Pascal Brosov. It'd be like daytime in the foreground, but the background would be nighttime. So it'd go from like dark to light, or light to dark, or whichever. So yeah, like this part would be lighter, and like that's where this stuff, and then the middle ground would be like dusk maybe, and then the far here where the train is would be nighttime train, because she does come in at night. So I feel like we could get away with that. And I could put a giant moon there, and it could be like, it could be halo lit with moon stuff, you know. Train at bottom, Nancy Holden Diamond, she materializes in the smoke. Imply the game would be set entirely on a train. I don't know. I don't think it would imply necessarily that it's set on a train. But it's 10 o'clock. We're gonna do our 10 minutes of Bio Menace, and that's not a bad, you know, first little attempt. Yeah, I think, yeah, I like the idea because it's going to give us a good opportunity for doing some cool lighting and some color effect to do from daytime to nighttime as we move back. And then it actually works well because the actual logo for Crimson Diamond has is black. So that actually would fit in well and be already comfortable for people to read. Okay, we're going to honor the redemption of Bio Menace. 10 minutes of Bio Menace. I have to say that I feel like the controls for Bio Menace are better than Cosmo or Pansmo. Like Cosmo's control feels a little stickier to me. Okay, hide. Don't look at that. Let me launch the Bio Menace. The BM. No, let's not launch the BM. DOS boxes? Yeah, there it is. Okay. No, not that one. This one. DOS box. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that and start another one. Window capture. Okay. Yes, there it is. R2 says, I would recommend looking into PureRef, a very inexpensive program that is very powerful at collating multiple images to a single big mood board for references. You don't have to deal with opening dozens of individual files that eat up your RAM. That's the one PureRef. It has been recommended to me before, and then I forgot all about it, so I got to look into that again. Okay. Okay, Cosmo, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot said, Cosmo had kind of a jerky Duke Nukem style scrolling, while Bio Menace uses the Commander Keen engine, which could scroll smoothly. That would have something to do with it. Let's change our tag. I didn't even change my tag to art. I'm so sorry. Bio Menace. Let us also... Yeah, I feel like it's definitely more pleasing to the fingers. That sounds terrible. It's definitely more fun to play and less sticky. That also sounds bad. Yeah, I don't know. It plays better. Let me get to the right DOS box. This one. Okay. We are in episode 2 of Bio Menace, which I'm very proud about. Okay, how's the sound for that? Sound check. Oh, okay. Ooh, 5 times. Nice. April 23rd. Sounds good. Fantastic. The only thing that's not good is it's covering up everything. Okay, there we go. Okay, great. Let's forget how to do everything. Okay, so this was great. I'm sorry, I gotta just move my screen up so I can see. Because it's on a drawing angle, but the drawing angle and the viewing angle are not the same. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, that's good enough. Okay. Look how angry that guy underneath is. Oh, where did my mouse go? Here it is. Okay. Okay. 10 minutes. Okay, 10:15. That's easy to remember. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. I know I played some of this the other day, but I don't remember it. I do love the panels very much. All the like little cute. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I still feel like I don't need. I still feel like I don't need the med kit, so I'm gonna save it. Ooh, all right. Okay, let's go. I don't know if I went down. Oh, good. There's this. Oh shoot! Just facing the right way would help. That was a waste of a key. Nope. Oh, okay. I don't want to use my one grenade, but I also don't want to take the hit. Let's just... Oh, that's a... Oh. I don't think... Did I come this way the other time? I don't remember. Yeah, this is just nice and super smooth. I'm just taking... I want that med kit now. Excuse me. Now, if it's only if I can remember where it was this way, right? Yeah, it was. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, I'm expert. Check it out. Okay, keep going. I was told that, okay, yeah, this one, These get harder, right? But do you think someone of my skill level can actually complete all these games? Like the Bio Menace games? Spazterpillar. But this might be my favorite like EGA platformer. This is very excellent. None of this is useful. And I don't like how they got stingy with the keys. Oh no. Nope. It's so pleasing. Like I love everything about this. I love the I think someone mentioned the beautiful cyan and gray look. No, there's nothing here. It makes me very happy. I love Cosmo too, don't get me wrong. Like, I love Pantsmo and all its excess. But this is just... Oh my goodness. I feel like those are Cosmo aliens. This looks like a... Don't look over here. Oh, you're just gonna do that? I don't even think there's anything up there I want. Right? No. Okay. I don't know. The final boss is Cosmos? Oh. It's a coincidence? Cosmos' parents? I have to trust the green laser, Evil Tentacle. Okay. I tend not to make that a habit, but I trust Evil Tentacle. So, let's do it. Oh, shoot! Oh my, oh gosh. Oh, I can eat stuff. Oh, ooh. Oh, I did not expect that of this game. This is fantastic. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is great. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he like... This is really awesome. I love when they do this in games. Okay, there seems to be an excess of medkits, so I'm gonna take that one. Oh, it's great. It's great. Time check. 5 more minutes. 5 more. This is... Aww. Oh, he's so powerful in this form. Oh. And I like the fact he can actually move under the medkit so I don't have to get them all. This is gorgeous. Slug Quest. This is... Worm Man just like... Professor Plumber. Yeah, the jibs, or gibs, the jibs in this game are fantastic. This is fantastic. Yeah, I kind of, you can see I'm better at the biting than, no, I don't want to lose this beautiful form. I guess that's it though. Darn it. Well, it was good while it lasted. Jib stood for giblets. It's giblets, right? Not giblets. 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 Oh. Oh. This is a really cool level. Okay. Yeah, I love this game. I really love this game. Haha, what do you think of that? Oh my gosh. Oh no, okay. Red, magenta, blue, green, cyan. This game is so the best. Yeah, it kind of does make me want to make a platformer like this with Nancy Maple. I don't know what she'd be shooting. She wouldn't be shooting. I don't know what she'd be doing. She'd throw like Jordan almonds and I don't know what she'd shoot, but I want that. This makes me so happy. Okay, green crystal. Okay, that's the blue. I can't. Ooh, there's like a vat of acid up there. Time check, 3 minutes. This is pure joy. Oh, I even like the sound he makes. Oops. Oh. Make a fun jam game. Is it easy to make these platformers or what? Are there like easy to use utilities for people like me? A banana gun that shoots fish. Fifth. This is great. It's so pleasing. Oh my gosh! You guys surprised me. Oh. Can I not open that? What happened? Oh, shoot. How do I become a human again? Oh, and I can't, uh-oh. I don't... Game Maker Studio Journeyman? I am the Bio Menace. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Okay, it isn't too hard, BNB nerds. It happy comes in Tuesday, by the way. It's not too hard with Unity, but platforms might trip you up. Yeah. Pixel ordering skills, you Game Maker Studio Champion? Nice. Thank you, Journeyman. Very good engine for making 2D fast. I kind of... How many, No, it's not what I wanted. Continue. Return to game. I wanted, how many things I had. There it is. 9, okay. Okay. 9. I gotta choose carefully, or do they... I feel like they didn't give me enough, keys for all the doors. Okay, I have that at least. Okay. Okay, must rescue hostage. Okay. Game Maker Edinburgh, not too hard to learn. Okay. Also some simple platform games for Love 2D if you want to use open free tools in Lua, Old School J says. Is the Unity CEO still hopped up on goofballs? Okay, another one of these. Oh, okay, so I got this. So this is red. Magenta. It might be fun to, like, yeah, I wouldn't mind making a fun little thingy. A little Nancy. Can you imagine Nancy like this? Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm gonna save that one again. Okay, so I have to go... Okay, I don't have the thing. Okay, okay. Okay, it's 10:15, 10:16 now. But, do you think I can finish playing this level? I've got to become a worm again, right? No, wait a second. Okay, wait. The crystal... Oh, shoot. I forgot those are super heavy duty. I need a blue crystal to get past... to get to the hostage, don't I? Oh. New spin-off for Nancy Calavera. A platform with Nancy that can transform into a cute worm. I want her to, like, be able to collect diamonds, like, just like the ones that are in this game. I want her to collect, like, diamonds and all kinds of gems. We don't have the blue crystal. Yeah, I couldn't find it. I thought... I opened up the green one, but we don't have blue crystal. Is the blue crystal... just behind one of these random doors, then? You see, I was one of many who moved from Unity to Godot, R2 Saga says. It's been great so far. I've been hearing good things about Godot as well. Oh, and also Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says Godot good for 2D. Okay, so is it just a matter of I have to open these doors then, and I'm going to find the blue crystal? Okay, I can't just stop here. Oh, there it is. Oh, see, okay, good. Now I have the blue crystal. Okay. Oh, Cosmic Void as well with Godot. Good. I like when stuff is open source, of course. I use Adventure Game Studio. Okay, now we can do this. This is not too bad of a level. I got scared with the those decaying concrete blocks in the earlier level. That was because it looked like it was going to be impossible. Yes, okay, we have hostage. Okay, this is... Hello. Okay. I think there is a nuclear bomb somewhere in the next level. Thank you. Thanks, I've been looking for that. Nice. Okay, so we have the cartridge thing, which we need. Okay, so... Okay, gotta go back. I think we're good. Okay, so after this very manageable level so far, then we're gonna move back into doing some key arty stuff. And I would say from about like 11 to 11:30ish, I will do Earth Siege. I forgot which way to go. Yeah, something like that. Because I might want to try... I thought I'd have like more banana guns for my game, but I can't really think of any right now. Especially if I'm going to be using the logo. But I wouldn't mind taking another crack at just another really super quick something for that. Like one where she is like peeping by a door or something. Okay. Yeah, for my collection, old school G, exactly. I said it again. Bill Coon, Earthrise, not Earthseas. It is your life. I'm so sorry. The blob jumps on sounds funker. I am so sorry, Bill Coon. I don't do it on purpose, I swear. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. With all the times you've missed at Earthrise, you're gonna have to actually play Earthsiege on stream one of these days. I gotta get it out of my system. Calibra Parlante says, I want to use AGS again for my next game, but due to limitation of rooms, I decided to move to Game Maker. Oh my gosh, what's the room limitation, Calibra Parlante? And what game did you make in AGS? Oh yeah. Yes, his nuclear bomb collection. Yeah. I did not realize there was a room. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a room limitation. I don't think I'm anywhere close to hitting it. Yes. Okay, sweet. Okay, so we got to this. So save game. This is what day is today? April 30th. April 30th. Genetics lab. I didn't even die that time. Hooray! Okay, fantastic. Awesome. Thank you so much for oh, thank you also for the follow. I missed that. I feel... Oh no, I didn't. I said that already. Okay. Thank you, Evil Tentacle, for redeeming that. Let's switch this to art, which I was not at before. And let us switch us back to now fresh eyes. So this would definitely need more suspense. It's too serene. Like there is a shadow there, but there needs to be more hijinks. Wouldn't it be funny to do that thing like they had in that one piece of art we saw where we would just like have we're not going to do this, but it'd be funny if we had like arms that had like, you know, those the rope thing to like strangle her or whatever. We're not doing that though. But there has to be more. Okay, so the lights come from there. There's not enough menace here. Yeah, big fly. Yeah, exactly, Tonda. We need a big fly in the foreground. Yeah. The moon probably is not going to work with the logo, but there definitely needs more menace. UFOs. What else could there be for menace? What else? Let's look for visual menace cues. Book, open book, sinking Titanic. Well, wouldn't that be something? Spilled something. Something has to be amiss, right? Oh yeah, I forgot to show. This was fantastic. Speaking of just stuff. Oh my gosh. Shadow on the ground behind her. Yeah, there's a shadow on the ground behind her already. Like this thing is going to be shadow, but there needs to be more menace. Stronger menace. Surprise bear. A bear peering coyly around the tree. It might. And a knife to the shadow. Okay, we're not going to do a knife. We're not going to do a knife. But I like, okay, the fact that I darken the shadow, and sometimes what I'll do with this stuff is I'll actually do a wash of, I'll do a wash of like a gray tint. Because sometimes I find, wait, I just need a gray. Just give me a gray. There. Sometimes I find that it actually does help with, because she would be backlit, right? So just to have a tone here where you would see that she is backlit, and then she's got also her own shadow here kind of thing onto the water. And oh, you know what would be interesting? So what would help with this is that her shadow, because it's been cast on the river is, you know, because it's moving, it kind of breaks the shadow up, which is kind of like a weird, creepy disintegration. So that could be like an interesting visual element where it's like, oh, her shadow is being broken up by the water, like so. And everything else is being cast shadow like so. That. And the trees in shadow, everything is in shadow. Shadow is a banana. Footprints are great. Mouse footprints are a great little thing to add for suspense. Yeah. Okay, so that can add into the drama of the situation here. And then, you know, like we have this stuff where it's kind of like that. And then stuff here. And then footprints are fantastic because you can make them any kind of, you know, you could have wherever you kind of want them, you know, you can kind of, well, kind of make it look like footsteps first, I guess. And it's funny because I actually have footprints in this one. Like there's footprints in this composition. So you could easily put like footprints, you know, something like that where it's like she's been followed. Every third print is handshake. Ooh. The diamond is, yes, is shining. There's the shadow behind her holding a banana gun. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's like the typography there is really, really nice. Mix in some ostrich prints, hoof prints. No. Oh, hi, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you, Grindeslav. Oh, I forgot to turn my music back on. Let's shout out to Grindeslav, who is, of course, making Rosewater, which is also releasing this year. Grindeslav is also a Twitch streamer who streams on Wild West Wednesdays, 1 p.m. Eastern. Grindeslav, Francisco, are you streaming tomorrow? And if so, are you streaming more animation? Okay, so yeah, we could easily do kind of creepy footsteps. That's perfect. I love the idea of footsteps. Footsteps is wonderful. And then also, yeah, we can have her face being illuminated. So all this would be like shadowy. And her face would be illuminated by the diamondo. It'd be like, oh, la la la. It's like it's glowing, you know. And it would be like that like Captain Kirk's lighting on the Enterprise. Yes, and yes, fantastic. Grindislav is streaming tomorrow, so definitely give him a follow. Out from the shadow at Grindislav. Hand with a banana gun. Should I have stuff in there? Should there be stuff in there? Oh, I'm glad you love the sketch, Grindislav. And then so something else we're going to have to do for this is, because we're kind of making this an emphasis on this logo, we're going to need to actually darken that sky up, because it's going to actually give us a more realistic impression of what we're actually going to have here, right? So I will put the smoke in after again. So this would be like so, and then this would be here in the colors that it usually is, you know. And then yeah, everything in the background would be this color. So sometimes you kind of have to do this even in a really sketchy stage just to see what the heck, you know. And then you could have like a billowing of smoke, which would be like lighter. I don't know, lighter. That's not working. Just the same. Do 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 do. Ooh, Calavar Parlante says, don't know if there would be a physical version, but would love for the back cover to see the same scene from the Shadow's point of view. Oh, and then we can pop a moon in here, because I feel like we do need a moon. So, yeah, this would, maybe we wouldn't put this off. Maybe we'd put this here, and then put moon, like, here. It would be white. Nope, don't want our... Oh, it might be cool if it was like that big or something. Hold on. Not all layers. This layer. It's like a gigantic moon. Maybe not that big. Or something, right? Because it would be the moonlight shadow, would also kind of mimic the shadow of the sun where she'd be. I don't know. And then we could also have, yeah, this is coming across the moon. Doop, doopy doo, be doo. Like so. And if I even wanted to obscure the moon further, we could do this one again. We could do clouds. Which would be lighter than that. This color. You know, ooh, spooky moon clouds or something. Spooky moon clouds. If we needed to do spooky moon clouds, we could do spooky moon clouds. Because this would be in color too, so like, you know, but you do actually, this is a good thing to do is, when you're starting with a sketch like this, it's good to do just values like this, because it should read just as values, like just with the black and white, and the color should punch it up and stuff, but it shouldn't need the color to read well. So that's another like artsy farty trick, right? Something like that. It's not bad. And I guess I would want the trail to also be the same gray. This gray. Oh, no, this gray. And the tone. What did I do with the tone? Oh, here, this is called tone. So this, like so. You know, that's something like, so that's our first idea that we've kind of come up with, and that's not bad. That's a good start. let's take another one of these covers as a starting point for a different way to go. This is so over the top. Holy cow. But I do kind of think it's awesome. Okay. What others are stuff we have here? We can do one where she's inside and kind of in her famous pose of eavesdropping. So why don't we put this one over here? We can minimize it, see if it still reads, and it's making interesting shapes. Actually, so what I like to do is I don't want to have to just recreate the same font stuff. So what I'll do is I'll save this as key art 2, and I'll just get rid of all the actual art, and I will keep the dimensions, and I'll keep the font, the logo stuff. Just get rid of all that. Okay, so this is key art 2. Our next attempt will be like some version of Nancy peeping around a corner. And I had a few of those, and now I can only find one. Okay, did that one, can close that one. Oh, or there's this. Nancy peeping into something. Nancy snooping. What are my other Nancy snooping ones? Oh yeah, there's this, which I didn't care for. There's another Nancy eavesdropping one. Crappy frisbee. Oh, this one is fantastic. I didn't even show this one. It's another one for Caribbean murder, and it's ridiculous. Oh, that's fine. I guess I have the idea. Look at this thing. What is that? Physical and not to make a secondary key art for the back cover of broken. Yes, that's true. This is very odd, this one. But I do like the stylization of the plants, but what the heck? Anyway, that's not one of the ones I wanted. Okay, so there's Manhunter Caribbean. Nancy snooping on another Nancy while she sneaks up on a Nancy with a weapon, Adrian Bauer. Ah, gee. Okay. So I guess the main one will be this. Where someone's doing something in the other room. And let's look at my version of that as well. This one. Right. Okay, so here's my kind of a thing here, and then here is this one, and then here's another Snoopy Snoop one, and then here's another Snoopy Snoop one. So let's start with those as a starting point. Wow, that's how big the type was on the first one? That's so big. Wow. Okay. So this one, I feel like okay, this one, so we're gonna have Nancy. She could be here, right? Oh, I wanted the other color. She could be here, and she's doing her thing where she's like, oh, ooh. There's my hair, and I'm very curious. And then, actually, I like that way that's done there. It gets a kind of a nice pose. So, maybe we'll try to do that pose. Her neck is like kind of like, I like the angle of the neck there. It's really kind of nice. Ooh. Oh, my head is so large already. This time, okay. So she's like, oh, I'm stylish but concerned. And Nancy's like that. So Nancy has like her bow thing and her belt. I kind of like it kind of where she's kind of tilted like that. Oh my goodness. But I don't like it, her hand going off to off the page. Okay. You read that one, Evil Tentacle? Don't recall the giant floating eye. You'd think that would be like the focal point of the climax of the entire story, the focal point, no pun intended or whatnot. And then here is this is a problem. Like, how we can't put the composition. Where's the writing gonna go? It can't just be bisected like that. Can I put it over here? I could put it over her face, right in her head. Can we move you down more? We could if we made you smaller. Yep, it's fine. Nancy's head is a giant floating. You guys have the best ideas. What if she's writing, snooping on the writing? She'd be like holding like a magnifying glass or something because she was snooping. And then she's like, I hear something in the other room. Would that be silly? Let's try that. Because I want her to be like doing something also. And then Nature's head is a giant floating object like Zardoz ATM machine. That could be one of the more like 70s ones, you know? She could be like, I'm holding a magnifying glass. But she doesn't even have a magnifying glass in the game. Would people be upset? Okay, fine. Holding a notebook. Her notebook. I don't know if I can have her holding. Nancy looks shocked and screaming while holding up her hands made of diamonds. Oh, portrait collage. Let's see portrait collage. Yeah, I was thinking about... Yeah, I was thinking about something like that, but I've like it's a lot of faces. I don't know if I want to draw a lot of faces. But I have it as an option. Maybe having other characters from the game in it would also be good. So that's what we're going to explore here. Explore here. Stuff on the cover that isn't in the game is very 80s and 90s PMD nerd. So this is true. Whiskey glass. Oh, go on. Yeah, she does have a notebook, and yeah, I do. You do her writing in a notebook. That could work. Let's take a look. So there's this conversation between those two. So that's a possibility because that does happen, right? And then we can kind of editorialize it, you know, where you could just have two people arguing or something. What's gonna go over there? I feel like I want to add a low lighting, the two in there. Yeah, it would be kind of like, yeah, the way the low lighting is done there, I kind of like. So it could be like... two people. This person's mad. But I want to crop it better so that it's not as... It's like, how could you? Kneel on the ground, rifling through drawers of large brochure. Evil tentacle. Well, that one looks like this one. We could easily make this one. She could be like kneeling in front of the cure cabinet full of lodge brochures. That's what that one would be. So this person's bum would be like there. Nancy's shadow cast on the nearby door frame, overturned bucket on the floor with a trail of blood leaking from the ground. I would something spilled or leaking is always like a good tension thing. What we could do here is like there are windows in the lodge. So these are the kind of windows there are in the lodge. So we could have it where this is nighttime and then these guys are being backlit, you know, by one of these windows, you know, like that. And like this is mostly in shadow and then we have, you know, whatnot. I want some, yeah. Maybe there could be, I don't know, some, let's just, yeah, we need another visual element, I think, here. But this would be, I want to just make this a little bit smaller this time, just because I keep fighting it. Don't want to keep fighting it. Still pretty big, right? Like, let me see them vertical capsules again. Gosh, those are pretty big. Oh, the shipbreaker one is kind of small. Okay. Because I want to put like the door frame stuff here, right? And then like there'd be like a nice patterned wallpaper here. A slight Dutch angle. Okay, we could try that. Okay, let's try that. Just copy paste. Yeah, because I guess that vertical is kind of annoying. Annoyingly boring. This angle here, right? So if we kind of, yeah, that helps. That actually, yeah, that helps quite a bit. Goemon's have a good, yeah, that will definitely, it helps with making it more, because like I didn't like the way the door frame was so prominent and was so boring. Yeah, that definitely helps. Let's do this. I want to add one more element in this before I get into like the lighting part. Like maybe there has to be, what could there be? Well, this could be like could be peeping in. I don't know how much I want to make up. Yeah, something broken, like someone, yeah, like that. That's like the exact tension thing I was talking about. Broken vase, broken something. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard because I'm struggling because I don't want to put stuff that isn't in the game, kind of. Or that wouldn't canonically have happened in the game. But I will say something that I can put in the game. This could be a conversation that has been had in the game. And I can say that there is, in this, I can actually make this smaller. Because I do want to add a little bit more detail. Oh, whoops, I put that there. Okay, so I'm going to actually do this. Because this could be in a place that has a fireplace. And the place that has a fireplace would also have fireplace pokers. And those are just already kind of dramatic, right? Because they're like, oh, those are dangerous. So this could be, oops, anyway, it's a bit of a mess. But in this room, there is a fireplace, so I'd want to have like a suggestion of fireplace mantle. And then here are like the fireplace tools, which are like very sharp and pointy, you know? Is she eavesdropping on Hitler? What? No. She's not eavesdropping on Hitler. But I kind of want to have even more of that. So let me try to like move her over more again. Maybe I don't mind that she's kind of coming off the edge there a little bit. And then we can move these fellows, because I do want more of the fireplace so it reads as a fireplace. Which I think that'll do here, right? And I can even have a fire going, right? Because that's tense to have a fire in the fireplace, right? So there. Okay. Yes, exactly. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Worst case scenario, you could have an old man with a banjo in the foreground while Nancy flies overhead. What if he's pointing toward the door? Ooh, that's good. Let's try that. Let's copy this again. Copy, duplicate layer. Duplicate. So he's... It's hard to make someone pointing. Something like that he's point. Cause I think his finger would be all foreshortened. And there would be carpet here. Like a really nice fancy carpet would be here. And what else? There would actually also be, you might be able to see the top of the desk, maybe, for visual interest, more visual interest. Do I have a picture of this study actually as one of my references? Game reference. Oh, I do. Here you go. Okay, so if this was the study, so we could just cheat stuff a little bit. So here's the window, right? That's the window. And I guess I gotta have to put curtains on it. It's fine. And then there's the poker stuff, which all leads. That's all nice. And then this is like the rustic cabin, like logs, like so. And then yeah, here's the rug, and then here I can cheat it more and put some of the desk in. Although that probably is not going to work, because that's not working for me at all. Okay, so we can't do that. That's fine. Maybe we could put Crimson Diamond down there. Also, this is a really tall doorway. What is going on? What if I move them down? And then, okay. Then this is the doorway. White. Flip horizontally. Yeah, that's a trick. I can do that. Select. Which one is it again? Image. Rotation, flip horizontally. And then, of course, flip this back horizontally. Oh, wait, widthwise. Oh, I get that. This might be better. Yeah, I think I like that better because we read right to left in English, so that actually works. And then I actually have to. I can already tell that it's like the tilt is kind of funky here. It's like her fingers are like too far over too. Move your hand more, Nancy. They would see your hand. Move it. Just move this whole thing. Yeah, this feels better. It definitely feels better, and it actually gives me more room to add more of the nice, interesting poker and the fireplace that I want to add. You know. So more fireplace. This feels, yeah, this definitely helps. So more fire, and then that's also going to give us more dramatic lighting. But I still don't know if there's enough in this for that. But why don't we add some of that dramatic lighting and see what happens? Okay, tone. Oh, you know what? I want to just use the same tones I had in the other one. Key art 1. For some reason, it's really hard to resize these windows. Okay, so we're going to use the same tone. We're going to set this to darken. And we're going to... So this will take us to 11, I think. Why are you not? Oh, wrong thing. No, what is going on? Okay, so this person's lit this way, this person is lit this way, and then we're going to have the shadows, like so. And then all this, like, this will be moonlight, probably. So, do. And then how's Nancy going to be lit? She can be lit however we want, I suppose. I guess this would be the dark area. So this would be the dark area, which is the same color as this, which would be this. I don't like how those two are converging right now, like her hand and the shadow, so I'm going to fix that. This, maybe I'll make it even wider. Her neck is like really long, so let's not make it that long. And also her head is, of course, Nancy Big head. Some rim light on Nancy. You're in Wallywood territory. Nice. Okay, let's yeah. Okay, let's put some rim light, which would be, oh shoot, darken. Judith Butler's Levy says, I like the first cover more because there's more references to things that are in the game. I think it's I think that's definitely, like, at least true for now. Yeah. I would say that it is. I wonder if I could squeeze more references in to the second one. I've got a couple comments with Wildwood art in them. Fun DC House of Mystery books. Nice. Dropped Missy. Yeah, something on the floor. More powerful mood, Beta Human. And it also does convey something that does happen in the game. Although now this scene is flipped, which is funny. Like the study is not oriented this way in the game. There's no window on that side. So I might have to flip that stuff around, you know? Vote for the third option. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, there would be a nice rug in this. Like, the rug would be this rug. Okay, well, it's a good start where we can have some, good, strong starting points for this. But yeah, I guess my only thing for now with it is that this is incorrect now, but I'm going to just try to flip it. Duplicate these. Let's see if I can flip these and see if I can make them look kind of correct. And then just tilt them the other way. Because I would want it to make it like somewhat game accurate. And I think the shadow probably works better that way too. Because it's like converging onto, like, there's converging lines like this, so... Oh, whoops. The lots of diamond, the buck of the trowel, the train, the riverbank of the culvers, probably in the future. The fact that it's somewhere isolated, which the room clearly does not show. Judith Butler's Lover. That is all. I totally agree that, like, this one we didn't even put everything in, right? Like, I didn't even put, like, the clovers, which would be like, flowers here and stuff. Yeah, I totally think that there's more opportunity to add stuff into that than there is into this one. Fish with guts out, diamond on. Yeah, like, those are kind of like what I mean. But yeah, that's the Agatha Christie approach, where I'd have to go more abstract, which is fine. Like, I definitely do want to do one that would be like that. But like, these are not bad starting points, right? In terms of what we could do with the key art. The arm is bothering me. Hold on. This guy's arm is bothering me. It's like not there yet. There. Okay, I feel better now. Yeah, I think this is creating a really nice shape. And then this one, actually, I'll keep them both open big because I'm gonna have a quick snack break before we get into Earthrise. Yeah. I'm going to mute myself. Hold on. I'm going to mute myself, and then I'm going to have a quick snack, and then we're going to get into Earthrise. But I will leave it on the Photoshop stuff. Okie dokie. Okay. Yeah, I like Artusag. I like the idea of a man holding a diamond covered in fish blood. Like that really would be attention getting. I wonder what if that would affect any rating or something. But I do want to do a more abstract one. But I will say that looking at the two, I am definitely gravitating toward the first one because I would only have to draw one person. Drawing people is hard. Excuse me. And also, there's a lot more opportunity to have fun with the composition and the colors and stuff. So it could be that I will more fully develop that one, or I might just save it until next stream. I haven't really decided yet, but I think I think we got some really good work done tonight. I'm going to back those up in I don't know why it keeps showing. Okay, there. I'm going to back my stuff up in my Google Drive, and we're going to get into some Earthrise. I said it right that time, Bill Coon. It's very rare that I do, so I will gloat every time. But yeah, I'm going to just save these out. Okay. Okay, we did not actually get around to the Pantsmo assets, but there's plenty of time for that. After we're finished all the key art and all the other business. I'm going to close all these wonderful little bit images out. Because we need all the RAM we can muster to play Earthrise. Oh, and before we get into it, actually, before we get into Earthrise, I want to, of course, first mention that Earthrise, A Guild Investigation is by Interstellar, published in 1990. And this game is not on GOG, but you can request it at the link that I have for Nightbot. Cypress D, Earthrise with RTX on cars, yeah, 3090 at least. Adrian Bow, a man holding a diamond that's dripping liquid that's morphing into a fish. All these things, like, I would love to do all that fun stuff. And so I'm not sure if we're going to settle on the first one, the first key art sketch or not. Usually when I would do illustration jobs, I would do like a ton of different sketches. And often I would settle for the first one, but you know, you got to do some exploration. Okay. Yeah. This is amazing. This game is really good. I've been enjoying the heck out of it so far. So yeah, definitely recommend Earthrise. And here we are. Let's get into this. Let's take off this music here. I changed my tag to Earthrise. Did it again. See, I can do it occasionally. If I'm thinking really hard about it, I can say it correctly. Okay. Let me make sure I've got the beautiful PC speaker on for this. Okay. Okay, let's see if that's too horribly loud. Restore an old game. Yes, please. We were April 23rd, latest, Octagon. Octagon. Okay. So this is we still have not explored the whole of this place. We have not explored down the Eastern Passage or the Southeastern Passage, but I do know by looking at the lights that those ones we need the oxygen for. So I got to pop my helmet on, which has a convenient shortcut and mosey my way along. Okay, there's the sound. Hopefully that didn't blow out your eardrums. This is west to east, which is good because that's. Oh wow! Oh no! So this is broken stuff. Broken. Okay, I should look at it first. You are in a tunnel which runs east to west. A rather large hole, ooh dear, broken hole, has been smashed in the wall, revealing some pipes. There is some sort of rod on the floor amidst fragments of something and what looks like small droplets of blood. Yay. Sound is good. Thank you, Pesco Brosive. Okay, look, rod. I don't want to get closer. I'm really scared. Look, rod. The rod appears to be made of some ferrous metal, iron, and is badly beaten up at one end. You also notice small fragments of plasteel. The material the walls around here are made of embedded in the metal. Take rod. It's in bad shape. You really don't want it. Look, plasteel. Look. Did I spell that right? Look, blood. Okay, I did. Okay, look, blood. Try and move. I don't want to move closer. Look, blood. The blood looks fairly fresh. Being a somewhat competent investigator, you notice that the bloodstains appear on the fragments as well as the floor. You deduce that the blood was spilled after the wall was demolished and not before. It's an inanimate carbon rod. Look, wall. There's a hole in the wall and what used to be a status panel. Look, hole. The large hole was obviously created in a violent manner. The hole reveals several pipes, one of which has a bleeder valve on it. Look, valve. The bleeder valve requiring a special valve wrench. It appears to be of the momentary variety, meaning it will only stay open as long as you're holding it open. I have a wrench, don't I? A hammer, or I don't. Piece of cake, food cylinder, field glasses, kitchen knife, security badge, comb, hammer, hacksaw. Okay, don't have what's required. Open bleeder valve. Okay, yeah, I don't have a wrench. Yikes. Yikes, that's a bad time. Okay, next, east. Oh, shoot! Wow! You are in a tunnel that runs east to west. There is an airlock to the east, and there's a large green creature standing in your way. So, oh, look at him go. Okay. Airlock. Bug friend. I'm sure he's a friend. Large green insect. Okay. This large green insect-like thing doesn't look very mean. In fact, he looks almost friendly. Seriously? Talk to insect. Oh. Talk to insect. Too bad he doesn't know English. Wave at insect. He looks friendly, you guys. Let's go over there. Let's give hug. Hug insect. Okay, I don't need hug. But let's just introduce ourselves. Wait, it sounds like the creature is trying to whisper something. Actually, it sounds more like a pair of salivary glands on overdrive. Woo. Boy, for a not-so-mean-looking critter, that thing sure moved fast. Oh well, it's not worth losing your head over. You have been decapitated. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. Okay, I can fix that. I can fix that. Where'd it go? Oh my gosh, where is it? Where did it go? Sorry. It's not this one. Okay. Window, it's not, no, it's not that one. It's not my first rodeo, but it sure seems like it. Earthrise, okay, here it is. Earthrise play stuff. Okay, I'm sorry, yeah, it's not showing the parser. There you go. There we go. Actually, I should probably just show the whole screen. And okay, just make it a little bit smaller. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yes, thanks for letting me know. Okay, so that was... Oh, no, I didn't want to restart the game. No, restore. Okay, so now, now we know what's down that way. We're not going to go that way again, but we're going to go down the final frontier. Southeast. It means that your body's been carved up into 10 pits. Deca. Yeah, ATM machine. Decapitated, I only write in lowercase. Decaffeinated. Okay, great. This is good. Yeah, you're shocked that the friendly-looking praying mantis alien was not friendly, in fact. Oh, you know what? Someone told me the other day on my YouTube comments that you can actually open up those other bedroom doors. It just, you have to be like in a specific side of the door, and you have to still see your character. So we have to go back and do that. I forgot. But this looks good. You're in a hallway that runs northwest to southeast. There is a very large crack in the tunnel here. The crevice looks very deep and very dark. So this is crevice. Fantastic. Look, crevice. The deep dark crack looks extremely menacing. Look, wall. Status pen on the wall. Look, ground. Let's take a look. Oops. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Say, look at all those pretty precious stones. They must be worth a small fortune. Whoa. Unfortunately, you didn't have much time to enjoy the pretty gems or to study the interesting geological formations down here. Next time, you better watch your step. You have been punctured. Salty Spun Happy Crimson Good Tuesday says, I had your stream up in another window while working and you just showed up in the YouTube video I was watching alongside it. That's fantastic. I'm everywhere. Though, yeah, it was like I became two-dimensional. Well, I guess he's a two-dimensional guy. Oh, it's dripping. Let's restore again. Is it impaled on a stalagmite or stalactite? I keep forgetting which is which. Stalagmite, the G is for ground. Stalactite, C is for ceiling. That's how I remember those. Okay, so now we know what that all is. Let's go and check out those bedrooms again. And those ones, luckily, we don't need our oxygen. So let's just head over there. Yes, this is a really great... I would love to get in touch with Matt Grusin, who used to work for Microprose. But yeah, that's a green. Green means go. Green means breathing. Oh, have I not been here? What the heck? I've not been here. It's like a giant hamster wheel. This is great. Okay. Why did I never be here? What do you know? Okay, anyway, look. I'm a bad cartographer. This is like, what is this? Gym. Yeah, Microprose was a good one, BMD nerd. Okay. You're standing in a gymnasium. The equipment here looks a little different than the gym you use on Earth. Note this has something to do with different gravity. You see a large wheel, a bench, a chin-up bar, a metal frame whose purpose escapes you, and a rack of dumbbells. Okay. Look, wheel. It's a large wheel attached to the wall. It is pivoted, so obviously it can turn. It must be used for some kind of aerobic exercise, but you're not sure how. Oh, what's on the table? Look table. What? Look table. There's a thing on the table. Look. But is this a bench? Okay. Yeah, evil sons go. That's how I know it. Stalactite ceiling, stalagmite ground. This is where the gymnast saved game comes from. Yes, Vilkuna, we're unearthing the secrets of the previous person who played this. The bench looks like a good place to sit after a workout. There is an electromagnet sitting on it. Fantastic. Take magnet. You pick up the electromagnet and carry it with you. 206. I'm gonna keep count now. 206 points out of 800. Okay, so I'm gonna save it. Okay, so this is gymnast. Oh, where's that one? Oh. Anyway, gym 206 points. Got magnet. Okay. Look at magnet. This is a portable electromagnet with a small battery pack. It is currently turned off. The batteries are at 14%. It looks like an iron or one of those mixers, like holding one of those mixers you use without the beaters on them. Okay, so let's look at this wheel. Let's get into the wheel. Can we get into the wheel? Use wheel. You're not sure how to use it, and in absence of anyone to ask, you decide against taking the good chance of damaging yourself. Besides, you don't feel particularly like a hamster at the moment. Oh, you. I like all like the muscle diagrams on the wall are a nice touch. Okay, what else was there? Like, okay, look. Oh, bar. Look, bar. The chin-up bar is an interesting gadget. Obviously, the bar is movable and on pistons, so you could set it to be free moving and do curls. Use bar. You are not in the mood for a workout just now. Oh, dumbbells. Look, dumbbells. Dumbbells. Are there two B's? No? There are. Look, dumbbells. Take dumbbells. I don't need one. What is this box? A metal frame. Look, metal frame. There are handles suspended within it, but its purpose still eludes you. You decide it isn't that important anyway. I want to use it. Use frame. Look wall. There are pictures on the north wall. Look pictures. They are muscle charts. They are probably here to inspire people. You are uninspired by them. This guy would rather sit around and eat cake than get swole. Okay. Anyway, that was an unintended side quest as I looked for the bedrooms. Please keep the electromagnet away from game discs. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff over the past couple times I've been playing this, and I don't know what to use any of it for. But I'm very excited. Okay. Oh, wow. He kind of... Okay, this way I need to go. And so I'm going north now. Oh, no, seriously. North? Oh, sorry, north was red. Yeah, it was. Yeah? Okay. North was red. I knew it. I'm not even following my own map. You feel called out, Evil Tongue, you just finished a cake. It's fine. This game loves cake. Yum, a 4-layer chocolate cake with coconut cream icing, your favorite. Plenty of BHA has kept it fresh. We already got to eat a slice, and then also we got to keep a slice. So this game was very kind to cake eaters. Okay, I'm going to save it now. I'm going to save it as April 30. Going to bedrooms. Okay, so I need to put helmet on. Right. Okay. Yeah, my head did just split. My head has exploded a lot, and I'm clearly not cut out to be an astronaut detective. I can't remember. Like, it's not this way, right? West? I don't know. I'm lost. This part is weird because there's like a turn that you do. Oh, okay, so this is the cafeteria. Okay. So you go this way. That's where the cake was. And I'm using up all my oxygen. And then... Okay, so let's just check out my oxygen levels now. 95. Okay, we did refill, which is good. Okay. So this is the one where we go around and up and around to the bedrooms. Yeah, so this is the up. Okay. Right, okay. So I was told that you have to stand on the right of them, but also so you can still see the character. Oh. Oh, and to the maybe the right like this. F3? Nothing happens, it must be locked. Okay, but at least we know we can. Because all these ones that we're facing. Yes. Thank you, ooh, something on the floor. So thank you, YouTube commenter, for that. Let's look. You're in a small stateroom. You see a dresser, a bed, a wardrobe, and a small drafting table. Okay. Look table. Oh, there's a book. There's a book. The table is bare. Look bed. See nothing special. Look on bed. Search bed. But there is something on the bed, right? It's not just me. Oh, is that just the draft? Oh, that's the drafting table's like little drawers. Nothing interesting in the dresser drawers. Nope. Open wardrobe. Okay, look ground. Oh yeah, my helmet. I gotta take off the helmet. Yeah. What is this thing? Look. Look floor. Oh, there it is, an old sock. How did you know? Fast-Go Broseph, you totally called it. For Magpie, I genuinely love this game. I think it's really good. Take sock. Take sock. Yes. Look sock. Oh my god. This is a very old, very smelly sock. It is torn, patched, and extremely pungent. It's fantastic. I like the stink lines. Okay, okay. Smell sock. Okay, no, we don't need to smell it. I will save it though. Okay, that one's locked. This one. Oh, there's a thing here. Look. Look, dresser. Dresser contains 4 drawers and some sort of case sitting on it. Open drawer. I want the drawers. Look, case. Try moving closer. What? Small storage case. It is closed. I'm going to save it. I'm scared. What day is it again? 30th? Getting case. Open case. Look in case. Small storage case is open. There's a gun tucked away inside. Take gun. Pick up the gun. Nice. That was worth a lot. 236. Look at goon. It's a 45 ACP. Is that a real gun? Just like the one you left in your car. The chamber's empty and there's no magazine installed. No! That's a really nice drawing of a gun, but much better than the drawing of the sock. Okay, I don't know what to do with a gun. Close case. Take case. No. That was a good looking gun. It's the most lovingly rendered thing so far. Look bed. Look floor. Open wardrobe. I want to open one of these. Matt, I want... Oh. Nope. Okay. It's good. It's good. It's all good. It's all good. And one more? Please let me open you. I want to open... I love to open doors. No. Okay. Alright. Save. Okay. Somebody brought a gun in space. Yes. No? Is that not recommended? The doors. I tried these ones before, and some of they're all locked. The ones that we can't. What is like that purple pixel over there? Look barricade. I think I looked at the barricade and it didn't tell me. Steel plates, bars, door. Yeah, these ones are just locked. I maybe we can open them eventually. There was a security console that we couldn't figure out how to use. But I'm gonna put my helmet back on. Actually, I'm just gonna say, like, I want to pause the game because I want to review. Now that we've seen everything, so we fully explored the surface of this place, and also the inside of the place. I think. To lower level, there's an elevator. I think there's only 2 levels. And I've been to every place now. But, oh, where's my map of the outside? Oh, here it is. Yeah, there's a bunch of places we've been. There's a force field. I wonder if I can use an electromagnet on the force field on the outside. Okay, you know what? Now that we've fully explored the whole base, we are going to leave. We're going to go back to the planet and see if we can apply any of our inventory items on the planet. 2 out. And I'm going to put my helmet back on because I can't remember at what point it stops being oxygenated. Oh, there. That's where it stops being oxygenated. Actually, really smart. Okay, and before I go, I'm actually going to fill my oxygen bottle again on the way out. We're going to do that. It's also been so long since I've been outside that it's probably a good idea to revisit that. I can't remember. It's not go down. It's go this way, right? And then this way is... No, wait, this isn't right either. Nope, sorry, it's down. Even with the benefit of a map. It's surely not this way, right? Oh, yeah, it is. I don't remember what's out there, but we had nothing when we were out there last. Oh shoot, see? I'm lost. Even with... Yeah, it gets all funny in here sometimes. I should probably redo my maps. Once we find our way out, then we will go back to the planet surface. Sometimes you think something really smart, like how an electromagnet might disrupt a force field turns out to be a toothpick or something. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, so off comes the helmet. Okay, let's check our oxygen level. 81. Okay, I'm definitely gonna refill. But luckily, the path to refilling, they were kind enough not to make you have to have that not be oxygenated. That was very kind of them. Thank you, Matt. Okay, so it's this one. Push button. Fill bottle. I think we decided it's fill bottle because we have oxygen bottle. Yes, sweet oxygen. Okay. And there's a quick way out of here. There's an emergency exit that will lead us up to the surface if we go south. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, from the Crowfreeze area, there is a southern area. That I kind of... This way. So I'm going to save it here. I think we still have oxygen. To out. Or not. Okay, no, so this is... Oh, okay, never mind. Huh, I'm... Sorry. Sorry. Yep. Oh, shoot. Nope. Restore... Yeah, never mind. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we're going to go up from here, to the emergency exit, which is going to lead us outside. And we're just holding... Oh, where'd my map go? Save. I don't want to run out of precious oxygen. Where'd the map go? I just had it in my hand. Did it fall on the floor? Oh, no, here it is. Okay. I put it to the side so I wouldn't lose it, and then I ended up losing it. Okay. Okay. Emergency exit. Okay, so... Okay, so that's where the force field is. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so look. On the surface, you see a tall radio tower to the north. There are 4 posts here which are generating a force field. A small trench has been dug in the ground. There's a pile of rocks on the ground next to it. Small, empty spacesuit, not unlike your own, lying on the cold, hard ground. Use magnet on force field. Like, how do they spell it? Force field? Four posts here. Okay, force field is 2 words. I tried that already. Okay, inventory. That's a bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down for myself. Piece of cake, food cylinder, field glasses, kitchen knife, electromagnet, security badge, pistol, comb, sock, hammer, hacksaw. Use is this too loud on post? Can I just use the field glasses? Posts are definitely high-tech electrical gadgets. You have no idea what makes them work, and there are no controls on them. They're currently generating an impenetrable force field. Maybe you can turn them off at the down in the base. Small trench. Look. Oh, there's a trench right there. Oh my gosh, I could probably crawl in the trench. That's probably how people got in, right? Look, trench. You have to get past the force field first, but it's right there. Maybe force field is like something for the directory. Force field. Okay, that's one thing. I thought maybe we could crawl underneath it. I'm kind of disappointed. Okay. So maybe not anything there. What about the radio tower? Look. Oh yeah, there's this thing. Look box. Did we have any combination numbers? We saw some numbers actually. There's a plaque with some numbers, but I don't know if they're the numbers. ATM machine says, I wonder if there's a shard of glass anywhere so you can do the Space Quest thing and fry the force field with it. I don't know. Use lock. Open lock. Enter combination. Look. Lock. Okay. A combination lock with a small turn. How do I use it? Turn lock to 7. Turn dial. Oh no, you have to turn the dial to... Okay, turn dial to 7. Because we got these numbers. What? Turn dial clockwise? Turn dial left? Turn dial left to 7. Okay, nothing happens. At least I know how to use it. So the radio tower. Radio tower combo lock 1 to 10. Turn dial to 10 or whatever. Okay. Good call. Probably no, since no time for the reference to propagate to this game. Oh, what's the reference? 333. Turn dial right to 3. Turn dial left to 7. Turn dial right to 6. Turn dial left to... I actually have a number off a plaque on the oxygen tank room. This probably means nothing. Which direction did I do that? Turn dial left. Turn dial right to 3. Turn dial left to 4. Turn dial right to 7. Okay, nothing happens. Okay, so maybe that's not the combination lock, but at least I've made a note for that. So force field has okay, we need to disrupt force field. Combo lock and radio tower. Oh yeah, that's right. Hugo's House of Horrors. Okay, so we don't have the combo, but we need a number from 1 to 10. We don't know how many digits it is unknowingly. But let's go back up here and see what there is going on here. Maybe we can use an electromagnet up in the radio tower. I don't know how technology works. Time check. Ooh, 11:41 time. I feel like I did start a bit late though. Okay, so this. Look panel. Status. Huh. Okay. Look panel. Access. Try moving closer. But oh, I saw the satellite move. That was cool. What about the panel is having a problem? Balloon. It's not this one? Where's the other panel? Okay. An access panel and a status panel on the gearbox. Where? Is it over here? Okay, maybe I never found this one. Oh, I can go on the other side. Oh no. I feel like I'd have to be visible, right? The panel's closed. Oh, screw holding it closed. Oh, inventory. Kitchen knife. Use knife on screw. Oh, access panel, big red panel on the left. Got it. Okay, access panel, large corridor. Right, of course. I've forgotten. Look. Okay, inventory. Anything else? Hacksaw. Comb. Use comb on screw. Does I work? No. Okay. Use magnet on screw? No. Okay, so that's nothing. Okay, so this is up the radio tower. Up radio tower. Screw on access panel. Okay. So that's another problem. Okay. Look, dish. Large antenna looms over your head. It is moving very slowly. Okay. So, I don't think... I feel like we don't have the necessary item for that yet. So let's move on. Did I ever even look here? On a ladder halfway up platform. Okay, no. Okay, I feel like I didn't play much Earth Siege tonight, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a quick walkthrough of all the kind of the locations that we know of, and just make quick notes about stuff that needs doing, and then hopefully that'll set us up for next time. Oh yeah, I didn't play much Earth Siege today because I was too busy playing Earthrise. Did I say Earth Siege again? Did I do that again? Oh yeah, so this is okay. I'm gonna save it. This is just explore though, because I'm probably not gonna save this. I'm so sorry. 30 oxygen using exploring. So I think if I walk too close to this, then like that. No, it doesn't. Okay, let's fill cylinder. Look cylinder. I was hoping we can fill the cylinder with this weird ocean water. Fill cylinder with water. Look, water. Oh, methane. Fill cylinder with methane. No. Okay, so that's not doing anything. Then there is another emergency entrance here, which we're not going to go into. Next is... This is the outside of the biodome, which I do love. But I don't know if there's anything... Oh, can I take a hammer to this? Use hammer on dome. That would have been great. Break dome with hammer. Bash dome with hammer. No. Okay. Mug Monster says, it's still funny to me that you say Earth Siege because it's a Transformers called War for Cybertron Siege, which is followed by War for Cybertron Earthrise. Odd coincidence. Oh no! I'm never going to get it straight now. Okay, so we can't bust this. I want to bust it. Okay, what's this down here? Okay, so this is... Look. It's cracks and some very strange footprints. Look, crack. Not very deep either. Look, footprints. Okay, look. And then this is skylight. Break skylight with hammer. Try moving around to the front. Are you serious? You gonna let me do this? Oh boy. You kneel down in front of the greenhouse skylight and let fly with your newly acquired hammer. Like, I'm not sure where we're pulling siege from, but in my head it makes sense like that. Just think Space Siege, which is an old, not super popular action RPG. I just think Space. I don't know why. I've never played Earth Siege in my life. Look at that. I don't know why you're doing this, but it's fantastic. Yes, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. When all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a skylight. The cracks are spreading. You decide to get closer. What? Oh, you know what? I kind of wonder. Look, skylight. There isn't much left of the skylight. You did a pretty good job. Looking down, you can see the garden. It's not a pretty sight. Those plants didn't last long in hard vacuum. Remember, there was that spider in the vacuum. So I wonder, I mean, in the greenhouse. So I'm wondering if now we can explore the greenhouse with the benefit of more delicious oxygen. Okay. Which is actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go inside because we actually did do something. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go into the base. I'm going to go into the base. I'm going to refill my oxygen and then we're going to leave it off there because I'm paranoid about oxygen. Oh my god, 57%. Yeah, I definitely want more oxygen. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. We're in security. We're in security. We're not safe yet. We're safe here, but we're not safe in the other one. Okay, this is security. This is admin. Okay, so I want to go north. Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, let me just double check where this is. What this room is. Look. Security check. Okay, so just the security checkpoint. On security office. Security checkpoint. Okay, let's go through. Walk through. Oh, we did do this before. We did decontaminate. I should probably decontaminate, right? Again? Okay. Decontaminate. Push button. Personnel button. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, Mug Monster. Earthsiege is an actual game that I've never played. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let's check our oxygen level. 53. Okay. There was an oxygen in this first area. There was an oxygen. Wasn't oh no, sorry, it was on the base. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay. That's decontamination. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, so this is fine. So that's going to go to hexagon room. Okay, and so that should be fine. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. I get really relieved when I do something correctly, because I'm so bad at directions. Okay. Push button. Down. Okay, we're going to refill oxygen, and then we're going to save outside of the greenhouse level. Okay. So this is elevator. Let's go south. I wonder if these huge tanks ever run out. This game is delightful, though. There's so many little objectives, so I don't feel stuck. That'll come later, I'm sure. Okay. Oh, I left the door open. Fill bottle. Yes. Okay. Oh, nope. Push button. Okay. So, let's go back upstairs. Oh, actually, we don't need to go back upstairs because the greenhouse is actually on this floor. It's through the eastern door. Oh no, that's not the greenhouse. Sorry, that's this large green insect, not green thingy. Greenhouse area is on first level, right? Green monster eats slime, death porcupine, bedrooms, broken, pantry, cyanide. Oh, garden observatory is on the first floor. Okay, so let's just go up to the first floor. Okay, push button up. Okay, so it's going to be east. Garden observatory is to the east. Okay, I'm going to save it here. Okay, under. I think we can. Okay, April 30th. East, go east to garden. Awesome. All right, that'll be it for the night, you guys. That was a lot of fun. We got a lot of really good work done on key art. I'm very heartened because sometimes when you start sketching stuff, you just don't know what's going to come of it. Sometimes nothing, but I feel like we have a strong start. ATM machine, yes, thank you. Mog Monster, Beef Pants, Adrian Barrow, Fractal Mind Mike. Oh my gosh, Fractal Mind Mike, you're here as well. I've been following with great interest your amazing game project, Fractal Mind Mike. It's always good to see you. It looks fantastic. Yeah, Whiskey Tango, Foxtrot, Bilkun, Cosmic Void, R2 Saga, Calavera, all you wonderful people. Gunducky, good to see you, by the way. I missed you sneak in. A Journeyman, yes, good to see. Old School J. Everyone, it's always nice to see you. Fantastic time as always. See, we're finished the game art. And there's plenty to go. I'm very excited to have us work through the key art stuff together because I'm sure I can spend the rest of my work time polishing up the game and adding stuff here and there, and fixing it up. So. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll go through the whole entire key art process together, which would be exciting. Let's look for someone to raid after playing the incredible Earthrise. I almost did it, but I stopped myself. Okay, let's find someone to raid. This is fantastic, though. And I hang around. There's a little bit of post-stream work I have to get done, so I'm still going to be around and hanging out with whomever we raid. And Goldman Sam as well. Good to see you, as always, too. And Cosmic Void, yeah, congratulations on hitting your Kickstarter goal. Okay, what do we got? Ooh, okay. I just have to take a peek somewhere before we do a raid. I got a peek somewhere, so don't be alarmed. I just have to get through an ad just to make sure, because there's somewhere I think we want to go. Is Earthrise. Can't wait for the Earthrise playthrough. Fractal Mind Mike. You are horrible. No, you're not a horrible person. My brain is already broken. But yeah, I'm gonna quickly. I just want to see past these ads because I think I know where we're gonna go. Not sure yet, but yeah, just want to double check real quick. But yeah, next week we'll do more of this stuff. I'm very excited. And after Earthrise, we are going to play Lord Avalot d'Argent, which is Marnal Thurbin's second game, her sequel to Daenerys vs. Sextus, which I'm very excited about. So after Earthrise, we will do that, and then I'll have her on again, and we can ask her questions about the process of that game, which it looks amazing. It's like a huge step up from Daenerys. Although Marnonal did mention that Daenerys had a better reception just because of the timing, but I'm very excited to play her second one. Just have to play Earthrise now called Earthrise. Yeah, I gotta balance that out. Okay, you know what? Okay. Man, oh man. I was planning on rating Duke Donuts because Duke Donuts is starting to play Wizardry 6, which I actually never played Wizardry 6. I played Wizardry 7 and I love that game, and I played Wizardry 8 and I love that game. And Wizardry 6 is also probably really, really awesome, and it's EGA, which makes it even more awesome. But I think he stepped away from his computer. I don't know if he's going to be back. And I don't know if it's just literally just Wizardry 6 character creation. Which, oh, he's back. Okay. Oh, I love it. Okay, we're gonna rate Duke Donuts. We're gonna watch him do literally just Wizardry 6 character creation. I watched him going through the manual the other time. He's being very, very systematic about this. But yeah, I've never played Wizardry 6, and I'm hoping that watching him play is going to make me want to play it, or watching him play it is going to make me feel like I don't need to play it anymore. We're gonna rate Duke Donuts. Duke Donuts is a fantastic retro streamer. If you've never been to our Duke Donuts stream, wonderful stuff. And I cannot resist. I cannot resist EGA. And I cannot resist Wizardry. I love Wizardry 7 and 8 so... Oh my god. Wow. Okay, he's adding people to... We're perfect timing. He's adding people to his party. Oh my gosh, the names of these characters. Yeah, I love... You know, I love EGA. I love RPGs. RPGs are my second favorite genre after adventure game. And I love Wizardry. So we're going to go there. Going to wait a little bit more. Oh my gosh, the names. Duke Donuts. Okay. Just let this run down. See the names of these. I wonder if they were people's suggestions or what. But anyway, just Crimson Raiders be rating, I suppose, is what we usually say over here. I will see you folks over there. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. And yeah, I'll see you next week. Let us get over there. I'm going to punch it.